Good morning, everyone. I didn't hear you. Good morning, everyone. Very well. Thanks for coming. Thanks for reaching early. Thanks for starting the day early. I think this is a great set of audience that I'm right now looking at, and I'm sure I'm not looking at those who are already online with us and have been waiting for us to start. Thank you so much for being so patient. So this is Fintaxtic 1000. And we warm welcome to all of you, where Tally, Wafaa Group, and FintEdu have come together for one ambitious goal: to train and empower 1,000 finance professionals across the UAE in the corporate tax compliance. It's not just about corporate tax, but also the technology that can support you for handling corporate tax and make you job ready with some sort of AI related skills that you'll get to learn as well. So today we are packaging a wholesome program which will give you subjective knowledge of tax, especially the corporate tax, which is trending, which is the need of the hour. We are also gonna share some insights about how to use technology to advance yourself in your career and to be sure that whatever you're doing in terms of corporate tax, you are double checking everything and being able to utilize the technology to the best efficiency possible. And at last, of course, when you're going for interviews, job interviews, or probably if you're already working, you want to impress. You want to make sure that people are seeing you and you're becoming a role model for them, right? So we need to use the right tools that can help you grow. You need to make sure that whatever work requires to be done in half the time, how do we do that? So there's a lot to learn today. I hope you all are excited. I don't see the excitement. I hope you're all excited. How much? Come on, guys. This is gonna be amazing. Give a big round of applause to all of you. And to all my friends who are online as well, I hope that you are all geared up, you have gotten your coffee mugs, and you've been sipping while you're also watching this learning session. And don't forget to have a notepad and a pen handy with you so that you can take notes of whatever you want to learn and take away from the session today. However, definitely this whole workshop will be also available for you to look at later. We are recording this and will be going up on YouTube channel of Mr. Munir Al Wafaa. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would request you all to do that now so that you can at least go through this recording of the session later as well. Once again, I'm taking the handle name. It's Munir Al Wafaa. So you can go and subscribe to the YouTube, Facebook, and then of course we'll be posting this on Tally's social media handles as well. So for following Tally, you can go to Tally Middle East channel. So that's Tally Middle East for YouTube and Tally MENA for Facebook and Instagram. Okay, without further delay, before we dive into today's agenda, a quick reminder to keep your phones on silent, please. And but yes, your mind's wide open. Make sure that everything that you hear today stays with you and helps you in the long run. We've got networking, we've got text talk, we've got tech talk, and everything in between. And to all of those who have joined us online, I would want you to please stay attentive, be present, and take as many notes as you want. You also have an option to chat with us while you're looking at the online stream, so please feel free and write your concerns or any assistance required, and we'll help you with that. So let me talk about Fintaxtic 1000 a little bit before we get into this. This idea came, this is a brainchild of Mr. Munir Al Wafaa, who happens to be a very, very eminent personality in Dubai. I'm sure all of you have gotten this registration link through him. He's so popular in the influential community, and he's been trying to do a lot for the community, and this is one such initiative. Munir Al Wafaa, who's the founder of Al Wafaa Group, along with him, CA Rajiv Hiraji. Sir, if you can just wave your hand so everyone can see you. And yes, and Tally Solutions, Mr. Nandaraj Shetty, who's also here. We all gathered together, and we decided that let's help at least the young generation, the youth of the nation, and make them tax ready, because corporate tax is a buzzword right now, and we are expecting a lot of openings, a lot of requirements coming in the market. So the three things that are required, of course, is one, the knowledge on the tax. And how do we make sure that this knowledge is credible? How do we make sure that what you learn today is something very, very authentic? So we went to FintEdu, CA Rajiv Hiraji, who has designed a very, very particular curriculum for corporate tax, and this curriculum includes Tally as well, and this is already KHDA approved course. So what you're going to learn today is exactly same course which is already KHDA approved. However, we wanted to give it a complete free of course. So we have not included the KHDA certification in this. However, if any of you would want to apply for a KHDA certificate of what you're learning today, you can get in touch with CA Rajiv Hiraji later on, and you can apply for a KHDA certificate as well. Moving forward, so this was the initiative. This is the signing ceremony we did during Accounting and Finance show I think 2 months ago, when we decided that yes, we will collaborate and do this, and since then I think there's no looking back. We took a pledge of certifying 1,000 such people and enabling 1,000 such people, but you'll be amazed that we have got such an overwhelming response that already 5,000 people have shared their interest, expressed their interest, and registered, and you are the first lucky ones. So big round of applause to you all once again. So you're the first batch of Fintaxtic 1,000. There are 4,900 more people who are still waiting for their chance to come and get to learn. So a big congratulations to you all to get started with this journey. And without further delay, I would now take you through what's in store today. So first of all, we are looking at a speed networking session, so I will not take much time. I want you to take out time, and I think we've spent enough time as well. The idea is to get to know each other. How many of you here, sitting here, are already working professionals? Can you just show me some hands? Oh, wow, that's amazing. And what is your profile? How many of you are accountants? That's good number. And how many of you are looking for a job? Okay, not bad, not bad. So what do you think this program is going to help you get a good job? How many of you think that? I think definitely. I'm pretty confident about that. And how many of you think who are already working will get to the next career path very easily when you have certificate like this? That's amazing. That's what we need. Please keep the spirit alive, because with that confidence and with that spirit only you will be able to learn as much as possible today. And with that spirit only that progress is possible. So please stay very attentive. If you have any questions in between, don't hesitate, raise your hand, and our experts will be there to assist you with your questions as well. So yes, we've kind of understood. One more question I want to know. How many of you are familiar with Tally? Okay. How many of you are not familiar with Tally? Never ever worked on Tally software? Please feel free. There's no shame. If you've not worked on Tally, it's not that you won't get to learn anything. Please feel free and tell me how many of you have never worked on Tally before. Just show me hands. Okay, very few. Lovely. So I think this session is gonna be amazing for you, because the kind of profile I'm seeing, the kind of people I'm seeing sitting here, right here, you are the right people for which this entire course has been designed. So I'm very sure that you're gonna enjoy this. So after this, I'm gonna invite CA Rajiv Hiraji, who will be taking you through the tax talk. He'll be talking about corporate tax, and we'll also have, throughout the day, we'll have a program on AI for career growth, which Munir Al-Wafaa ji will be taking you through. And at last, we'll have our product expert and our evangelist, Praveen Kumar from Tally. He will be taking you through the technology part, how you can use Tally for the compliance a little better. So are you excited? One last time. Are you excited? Yes. So this is the flow. This is the event flow today. We are already a little late. We started at 10:30 now. So we'll be taking you through the session first, and then we'll have a networking break or tea break roughly around 11:30. So you can expect a 30-minute delay on this time flow. So, yeah, and before we start, I would want my colleague, my peer, Mr. Nandaraj Shetty, to please join me on stage and officially announce the beginning of Fintaxtic 1000. So for you all to know, Nandaraj Shetty is the DGM at Tally Solution. He's a country head for UAE market, and he's the man behind the business development and the strategies for the UAE market. And he has a very, very key role in working closely towards building this whole course, building this whole project, which you are being part of. So big round of applause to Nandaraj.
Morning all. It's going to be a power-packed session, as Priyesh mentioned. Before that, the sole objective of coming together as a Tally, FintEdu, and Mr. Munir Alpha Group, as Priyesh mentioned, enable people on compliance. When I say compliance, 2018 UAE started VAT. It was the basic for start with. Now, when the CT coming in, it is not just a VAT kind of thing, right? It's very depth. Now, you are lucky that our powerhouse CA Rajiv Hira is there, and he will ensure by end of the day you will take away what is required to start with corporate tax, or let's say to manage corporate tax at your organizations. Now this Fintaxtic 1000 took shape with all three of us coming in together. Close to 6 months back, we sat together and how to take it forward, and with all three people coming in, and today we are. This is the first session, and as Priyesh mentioned, you are the first lucky 100 of the first batch. Take use of it, be attentive, participate the whole day. So definitely it's going to be a very fantastic day by end of this day. And as I mentioned, Priyesh given you the whole agenda. It's a power-packed day, so please ensure you have enough coffee in between. And now Rajiv Veera will take over. Let's see how this thing goes forward. Thank you. Thanks so much. And wishing you all the best. Have a fantastic learning day.
Thank you so much, Nandaraj. That was a great start for the event. And now it's time for us to move to the next part, which is having a tech talk with most eminent personality I have seen in my entire career so far when it comes to tax. So you are already looking at someone who's one of the finest person when it comes to tax, because he's not just going to talk about the tax with the kind of books that you've seen. He's going to talk about tax. He's going to demystify, and when I say demystify, it's the reality literally, that he's going to make it so simple for you to understand with the examples, with the kind of philosophies and terminologies that he usually presents. I'm a big fan. I'm sure you're going to be a fan today. So yes, let's give a big round of applause to CA Rajiv Hira, where he's going to take us to deep dive into the heart of what brought us here, which is corporate tax, of course. Join me in welcoming him because he's seen not just the evolution of finance across continents, but helped shape it. He's worked across Asia, Africa, and the Middle East, has over 25 years of experience in taxation, compliance, and risk management. He's a go-to expert for indirect tax and AML CTF advisory. He's also the managing partner of FintEdu, an educator at heart, passionate about demystifying tax for businesses and professionals. In fact, he's done so many numbers of workshops with Tally. He's done radio shows with us at Talk Compliance, at SME Essentials. So big round of applause. You're going to meet a personality you're never going to forget about. Come.
So we are here to learn what today? Accounting, taxation, compliance, what? Taxation? Can we discuss taxation without accounting? Compliance, what? Taxation? Can we discuss taxation without accounting? Can we discuss accounting? See, I have this much profit, but I don't want to pay taxes. So what you do? What you will do? What you will do? I need a participation from the audience which are in the room, and on the live they will have anyway answers with them also. So if I have to look at taxation, accounting, and compliance, they all are sitting together. They don't sit aside. As you saw 3 people signing for this FintEdu, similarly, those 3 people sit together to look at accounting and taxation. Why taxes came to UAE or any part of the world? Why we need taxes? Government? Revenue? Government revenue you are saying? Yes, no, maybe. You have to participate. Why government need revenue? But you paid Salik when you came, right? So already paid your due taxes. Why you need the revenue? Why government needs the revenue to run this country? UAE was anyway running before also without taxes, right? What is the need? Better infrastructure. Few Salik gates will help us get a better infrastructure, right? So I think the objective, we need to understand why taxes came to this part of the world. In fact, in a lot of countries, taxes don't came just for collecting the revenue. It came to legalize the things. It came to regularize the thing and bring the compliance on the table. When I say compliance on the table, why it is important to understand from where you are transferring the money from the bank account. Is it important? Yes, no. Why it is important? Anyone can raise hand and you can answer the question also. I think Priyesh has missed one thing. We are going to give a participation certificate for this event, but 10 people will get a participation certificate in this room itself. But those people will be who will participate more in the discussion point. Am I right, Priyesh? Perfect. So 10 people will get a certificate. So let's see who earns the certificate. So that's a kind of a motivation we want to give. So when UAE government or any other government looked at why money is coming in and why money is going out, is this right money? When I say right money, we are talking about legal money. Or it has a problem, the way money is being moving into. To regularize that, UAE government was working tirelessly to bring up the structure since last few years. So a lot of people believe corporate tax came in 23, but I keep demystifying, saying that no, it never came in 23. It started way back. The journey was there since 2017 itself. However, as a structure, corporate tax came in 2023, which we can say. A lot of countries are already having a corporate tax. So what is the difference from a UAE perspective? What is the tax rate? 9%? Single digit? Right? Any other country has a single digit tax rate, which you know? Keep 1 or 2 out, which are there. In the countries where we know, they are double digit, and that too more than 30% or 40% in some cases also. So 9%, is it to be worried about? So I'm just giving a perspective to you. Government is not having an intention only to collect the funds. Yes, it's a byproduct, and we love the byproduct also. But the main objective is compliance. So that is where the corporate tax understanding has to be brought into. It is not about money. It is not about money. It is how that money is being transferred, how that money is being earned. That is becoming a goal. So let's look at some of the points which came up. At an international level, there is an OECD framework which looks at how those countries or all the countries are managing the black money versus white money versus green money versus blue money. I don't know how many colors are there, but we broadly know few colors, right? So they said these are 15 action plans which you all need to follow. Out of these 15 action plans, you all can see. Is it proper? Perfect. If you are not able to, I will suggest maybe you can open a YouTube and just expand that also. So there is a live streaming happening, so that will give you a bigger help. So there are few actions which are There are few actions which are mandatorily from a tax perspective. One of the biggest action is, so if you see, there are few actions which are very important from a tax perspective. Couple of actions which are being defined are harmful tax practices. They don't want any kind of a tax practices which allows people to shift their money from a high tax jurisdiction to low tax jurisdiction. Since maximum of you were working in the finance field and accounting field, you have seen ESR, Economic Substance Regulation. How many of you know Economic Substance Regulation? You know that. Under Economic Substance Regulation, there are few people know, so I will just give quick background. UAE government or across the globe, they started looking at the countries which are either zero tax or low tax, and how people are shifting their profits from a high tax country to zero tax country. What people used to do, you have a company, and the company is a shell company. What is the meaning of shell company? Shell company means only on the paper. That means no office, maybe, no people who are managing, or if people are there, they're managing from somewhere else, not in the country. They said, hold on, we don't want this. We want people to have a substance. Substance means have some value in what you are running. So how you brought up this substance? You started evaluating few points. You said, the company should have at least some square feet of office, correct? Some people, some assets. Now the word which is used is, which is commensurate to run the business. They have not told how many people you need, 1, 2, 4, 5. No one has said that in anywhere in the law. They said what you need, do you have that number of people to run the business what you are running? Correct? A lot of people discuss with me saying that I have a company and I have one staff and I do X value of turnover. I said, I don't need to know the value. You give me the theoretical questions and answers. How many invoices you are making per day, right? If I ask that question, I will know how much efforts are required to prepare that invoice. Am I right? If you are making 10 invoices in a day, can it be managed by one person? Yes or no, maybe. I will use a word why. Because yes, if it is a service, I have intellectual property, I'm just invoicing for royalty charge, fine. But if it is a trade transaction where I have to create the full document when I'm doing a transaction, that means I need a BL copy, I need insurance copy, I need packing list, I need invoice, I need further 5, 10 documents which are attached to it. Can one person make 10 documents in one day? In those cases, may not be. So then we start putting a question, if you are not doing this activity in UAE, then where are you doing? Then suddenly answer used to come, no, our team which is sitting in home country does that. That's a problem. And that's a problem which is bringing up the story also. Why you are making invoicing from UAE when the support team is sitting in your home country? That means we are trying to shift the profit from the home country to UAE. That is the only objective. If that's the only objective, UAE government said, sorry, we don't want those businesses. If you do that, we are going to first look at your substance non-compliance, put up fines, and in some cases, we will report to your home country also, saying that this gentleman or this company or this organization or this lady is shifting the profits from home country to UAE. Are you clear? So what we started doing is, we started looking at compliance. UAE was not gaining any taxes in the process. Since we are just reporting, are we collecting any taxes? No. During economic substance regulation phase. Were we penalizing anything to people? Yes, we were penalizing from a regulation perspective, but only cases where people don't have a substance. So these all framework came from OECD, which says that we need to follow this framework. And then came a very interesting story, which says large companies, which has more than 750 billion euro of turnover, they were shifting the profits. So they brought up those companies. They said, we are going to put up minimum taxes to you. which are going to be 15%, not 9% also. But that regulation is still not enacted. So this is more theoretical right now. But there is a action which is already being in place for larger organizations. If you are having your structures in various countries and you are trying to evade taxes, we are going to charge you 15%. So this is also one of the framework for large organization which has come up. Now this is what I said when we say corporate tax has come up in 23, which is not a right statement to mention, because corporate tax has come up way back. How many of you know what is sin tax? UAE got sin tax in 2017. What is sin tax? What is? Perfect. What is the meaning of sin? Sin means wrongdoing, right? So they said people don't smoke, people are not listening. They said people don't drink too much sugary drink, you are not listening. They told people don't drink the soda or carbonated drinks, you did not listen. They said it's not good for health. We are putting up a sin tax on that, which ranges from 50% to 100% also. So that is what generally we call it excise tax in UAE. But the Arabic terminology is sin tax. So in the sin tax, they brought up a lot of products in the tax frame. If you are going to drink, drink, but please give us money to create hospitals for you because you are not listening us. We told you not to smoke, you are smoking. We told you not to drink too much sugar, you are drinking. We told you not to drink too much soda, you are drinking. Okay, give us money so that we can use that money for your treatment when it is required. So that is the logic of sin tax. Then came the value-added tax in 2018, where a lot of accounting people got into UAE framework and they said, now we are not going to tell my owners how much balance we have to receive and how much we have to pay, but we have to do some accounting also. Till 2018, if someone was there as an accountant in UAE, the only question which owners used to ask is, can you give me a receivable and payable position and tell me how much balance is in the bank? Am I right? Anything more at that time? Did anyone ask even balance sheet P&L also? A lot of time, no. But VAT brought up a story where they said, no, now we want you to reconcile the top line. Are you with me? The moment VAT came, had you started doing reconciliation of top line? That means revenue. We started. If you are not doing, then please do it. Because that's the most important part from a VAT perspective, where your sales gets reconciled. You are looking at my total sales as per balance sheet. Then you look at from a VAT return perspective, taxable 5%, taxable 0%, export, and out of scope and exempt. You have to classify in all these 5 sections. If you are not able to do, please start doing it immediately. Because that's where we have seen any audit from a VAT perspective when comes, this is the starting point. The first question they ask is, can you reconcile the revenue with the VAT return? Because that's a mandatory requirement. In corporate tax, what we do? Do we reconcile all the statements or not? So sales started getting reconciled here. And second thing, your output becomes an input of someone else. Am I right? If I sell, I charge VAT, someone else is going to claim that VAT. So that means there is a reconciliation happening between traders also. You cannot manipulate your numbers as per your wills and fancies. Before 2018, even at the end of the financial year when you have to prepare the balance sheet for banks, the sales number could have been adjusted. Okay, what is the sales I have to show? 1.2 million. Sir, if I show 1.2 million, banks are not going to agree. Okay, 12 million. Because there was no reconciliation till that time, there was no verification unless you are importer of the goods. Unless custom was the part of it, there was no reconciliation. You have to just show you have purchased the goods in cash or paid in cash. Invoices has no regulatory meaning. There was no VAT number. There was no tally which was happening. So that is where it comes into. Going further, FT authorities have noticed that there can be issues on the gaps between invoice issued and invoice claimed. In global terminology, we talk about missing trade fraud in VAT. Missing trade fraud means I went and claimed an input tax, whereas you have never issued the invoice to me. Where is the situation for FTA right now to reconcile that? Yes, they do sample basis, they verify, but there is no structured reconciliation. That's why they are bringing up a terminology or concept which is called e-invoicing. That will be applicable in a year from now, where all your details which you are issuing invoices will be uploaded in the FTA portal. And on the other side, if you are claiming input tax, you can claim input tax only what is already uploaded. If you have an issue, go and correct from your supplier. How many of you see TDS returns in India? You have seen TDS return? Is there a reconciliation now? Initially, how many of you see TDS returns in India? You have seen TDS return? Is there a... Remember, you used to have forms, TDS certificates, authorities. Now? Yes, no, maybe? So right now what happens? The deductor will deposit the TDS and I can claim TDS only what is credited in my account. Similar thing is going to happen from the invoicing perspective also. So the economy and the world, and specifically UAE, is getting into a automation or digitalization mode, where if you issue invoice, then only the person is going to claim the input tax. So that's going to come in the structured way. They're not going to bring up for everyone, maybe high value transactions before, and then slowly it will gap up into a lot of activities. So this is where we say VAT has brought up the reconciliation on the top line, which we'll see from a corporate tax perspective why it is important. Then UAE became part of a BEPS framework, 116th country. BEPS is base erosion profit shifting. Simple English, if you shift your profit from one country, which is a high tax country, to low tax country, that is where they want to catch up those actions. And it is not about only we joined and signed. We also agreed that we are going to keep sharing the information between the countries. So that means if you do any investment in UAE, please expect that that detail will be available in your home country. Making sense? If you have any investment more than $50,000 in UAE, that will be reported to your home country, subject to the home country has signed off the BEPS framework, and we were 116th, and there are further countries which have signed off. So almost 95% of the global GDP have signed off this document, and they are sharing the data with each other. If a person buys a property in UAE, his passport is attached to the property? Yes, no? So the home country will know that this gentleman has purchased the property. So there is no evasion on that part possible. Maybe authorities are not interested to look at that data right now, which is fine. But when they want to, do they have the data available? Answer is yes. So whenever we are looking at compliance, we need to look at these frameworks also. Next came AML CFT framework, anti-money laundering and countering the terrorism financing. So this is where, again, the section has brought what money you are receiving in bank, what money you are paying out the bank, everything is being reconciled and tracked into from a transaction perspective. How many times you send a payment to a supplier or receive a payment from the customer, the bank asks you, can you share the details? You can shift it. So can you share the details, right? They will ask you, give me the shipping documents, give me the bill of lading documents, give me the invoices, to whom you are paying, who are the beneficial recipient of that. Am I right? So this is also becoming part of a taxation framework only, and I'll tell you why. Further, there is an action came which is CBCR requirement, which is country by country reporting. If you have a company in multiple countries, you have to report country-wise how much sales, how much profit, how much turnover we are making in respective countries, and how much taxes we are paying. So this also brought up into the tax framework. Are you paying too much of the profit moving into the country where there are no taxes or zero taxes or negligible taxes, or how are the turnovers are moving in? So all the large corporates which you keep listening from, where they have companies in zero tax countries, that is where they brought up those section on CBCR. Then came economic substance regulation, we talked about that. So this is again to look at how the substance is being maintained. Then comes the beneficial owner register. Why BO register is important? Beneficial ownership, why it is important? Yeah? Why beneficial ownership is important? Yes? Everyone is saying yes. Why it is important? If we issue a certificate to you in your name, should I check your Emirates ID? Yes, no? Why should I check? To establish that you are the person in whose name I am writing a certificate. It is not going to any third party. There is something called Benami property. What is Benami property? Buying property in someone else's name who may not have a vested interest or may not have a worth to buy that property. So they brought up the section of beneficial ownership where they said whoever is the owner of the company has to be clearly articulated. And it's not only owner, a beneficial owner, the word is. How the beneficial owner is different than owner? I am running a company, I have only 10,000 capital, right? And this gentleman came to me, he said, Rajiv, why don't you invest my money and run the company? Whatever profit comes, slowly give me back. I said, no problem. He said, okay, take 10 million dirhams from me and run the company. My capital is how much? 10,000. His capital? 10 million. Technically for the business, who is a beneficial owner? Me or he? I'm the owner, but beneficial owner who is? It shifts out. That is also important from a corporate tax perspective to understand who is paying taxes on for whom he is paying taxes. Is there a power of attorney he has taken saying that I will run the company, but you become a manager and do a front ending? So these are the things which has to be identified as a beneficial owner. And then came a corporate tax, and corporate tax said, enough, you have done a homework. Now I want you to file a full corporate tax return. Now when you're filing a full corporate tax return, it's not only top line, you are reconciling your expenses also. What are you paying, to whom you are paying, everything will come into picture. A lot of time we keep listening that I'm paying a referral fees to someone. Can I pay it? Example, I am a HNI category of a individual. I keep moving with a lot of people who are high net worth. They have large money. So what happened? One of my friend who is running a broking firm in UAE, he said, Rajiv, why don't you refer your clients to me or your friends to me? If they sell a property, if they buy a property from me, then I will give a referral income to you. Is it okay? I am referring, they are giving income to me, right? But I am working as an employee in some organization. Is it okay for me to receive that referral income? Yes, no, maybe. I'll tell you referral income is 5 million. 5 million dirham referral income I am receiving because he has sold some villa of 100 million to a client who was referred by me. Is it okay? If it's the same kind of business, no. I am working as an employee in a government organization or multinational organization, and this is only because of influence I was able to connect them, and he is issuing a check of 5 million to me. Two questions. Point number one, what is my obligation of receiving this referral income? Is it business? Is it business? No? Yes? It's not a business? 5 million, okay, I earned like that only. Not a business. Very good. Second question, will the broking firm be able to take a deduction of this 5 million as an expense? Yes? Had I issued an invoice to them? First question. No, I have not issued, right? Am I required to issue an invoice which is VAT compliant? How much threshold is there for VAT? 375,000. So if 375,000 is breached, am I required to charge VAT to him? So had I issued a legitimate invoice is the first question I am asking. Had I issued a legitimate invoice to the company? If no, then how can they claim deduction? So you can see the loop, how it is coming up. How many things are non-compliant here? Can I do a business without a license in UAE? Of this also, of referral also. Am I allowed to? No. Very strong answer, no. Perfect. I strongly believe this is the right answer. So I'm doing multiple things which are not correct in this process. A small step, I don't have a permission to do a business. I may require an NOC from my employer also to do this activity, which I have not taken. I am required to register from a VAT perspective, which I may not have done. I am required to register for a corporate tax also because my income is beyond 1 million. Are these not non-compliant? Yes, no, maybe? They are non-compliant. Now, look at from a company which has given the commission, they will not be able to get a deduction because the invoice is not a legitimate invoice. Are you with me? So many non-compliance in a small transaction. So everything comes as part of it, what we are talking about. So VAT gets connected with a corporate tax. Beneficial ownership gets connected with a corporate tax. Any compliance of AML gets connected with a corporate tax. Now the gentleman said, why we are doing bank transaction? 5 million come in a normal suitcase, right? So give it to me. Is it okay? What section I will breach? You may breach the AML framework somewhere, anti-money laundering framework somewhere, right? So this is where this slide is very important to understand. When we are looking at corporate tax, don't look at a tax which need to be paid. We need to first look at the compliance. If compliance is right, taxes are by default going to be right. Are you with me? Important slide or no? Important. Now one more question which came in some of the discussion. There is a hospital, correct? Over there, doctor comes on a visit. The doctor has his own clinic or he is working on some other hospital already. He comes on a visit to another hospital, does a treatment and takes a fees. And he refers some test also, and the test center issues a check to the doctor as a referral. Are you with me? As a referral. So is it okay? It's okay? Point number one, not okay. How? Let's break down. Doctors are not allowed to take referral from any centers where they refer from the test perspective, against the health authority directions, first. Two, he is an employee in an organization, right? If I'm paying a fees to him, he should or she should be a professional. Do they have a professional license to operate like that? Are you with me? Are they employee? No. They are employee somewhere else. But the other hospital is paying not under the employee capacity. If you are not paying under the employee capacity, under what capacity you are paying? As a business and profession? Are you with me? I am an employee of hospital A. Under hospital B, when I go and visit, I get a fees. Under what capacity I am receiving that fees? As an employee relationship or a professional relationship? Professional relationship. If it's a professional relationship, am I required to have further licensing activities and required to register from a corporate tax and VAT perspective or no? Are you with me again? So small aspects. Am I talking any rocket science right now? exactly what we face on day-to-day basis. Who is going to ask those doctors, professionals, real estate, referral partners on how fees has to be shared or paid? There are few incomes which are exempt for individual, we are going to talk about, but those are few, and those are very specific conditions, and we are going to look at those conditions also. Let's move further. So UAE authority has said we will follow the corporate tax in a very simple way, but we will make sure that all these things are there in the corporate tax regime. First, transparency. We want to be transparent, how we are going to calculate tax, what are the regulations, what are the laws. It's not that I will tell this table something different and you different. We are transparent in the structure. Second, they said we want you and us to make a trail. Trail means audit trail. Verify the transaction. This is where e-invoicing is also part of it. When you are trying to make a trail, you want to see the transaction from the end. That's a very important part, and keep understanding that if you are taking a benefit somewhere, someone else should be giving up that benefit. If you are counting something as your income, it should be an expense with someone else. That's an audit trail we are talking about. We are talking about governance ecosystem. There will be enough governance ecosystem where tax authorities are going to verify the data, what you are going to submit, they are going to evaluate, everything is going to happen. And the last two are important, which is search and seizure. What is search and seizure? They have a right to search in your premises, on your laptop, on the data, on the information which you are sharing amongst each other also. So if you are writing an email, or your boss is writing an email to you, why you are paying so much taxes, find the way. Is it okay to get caught in that information? A lot of people are smiling because they have seen those emails. So when you are looking at the information has to be sacrosanct from an end-to-end basis. You need to be very clear how you're documenting, because that will become an audit trail for you. That is going to be in favor of you or against you when it is read in the future. So it's not only a communication which you are doing, it's an important communication which you are doing. If I'm claiming some expenses, the trail or the document has to be very clearly articulated. Why we are claiming it, what is the justification, why we are considering it to be a business expense, all those details has to be very clearly documented, either in the emails or on the text, whatever method you use. We are not going to guide you on how you use it. If you are creating a voucher, how will you say the coffee your owner had with someone else is for the purpose of business or personal trip? How will you define that? Correct. So who will write the purpose? That's it. You or the person who has visited, you need to tell them, I need to understand the purpose also. I'm having a coffee in the 5-star hotel. Is it for business purpose or non-business purpose? Most probably possible. I am running a laundry shop, a normal laundry shop in the colony, and I take my clients to the 5-star hotel. You change the stand immediately. So we have to look at a logic also. I am handling a client who is going to buy maybe rice of 2 million tons from me, or on a value basis, let's say 10 million value of rice from me, and I am treating them into the 5-star hotel with a coffee and the normal lunch, and having a coffee, having a meeting. Can this be a business purpose? Can be. So look at a justification. See, only the statement where the coffee had is not the right statement to say whether this is personal or not personal. Right? A Mercedes is being used to pick up my guests from the airport to the hotel. Can it be a business? It can be, because I'm getting some suppliers from the foreign country and I'm greeting them to the location. But if they are my wife's side, my wife, brother or someone is coming, business purpose or of personal purpose? It's a business personal purpose. Otherwise, my wife will kill me. I may not claim taxes on that, but it is an important purpose, but not, you cannot claim it as a business purpose. So when we look at this transaction, in all the situations, one that, but it is an important purpose, but not, you cannot claim it as a business purpose. So when we look at this transaction, one aspect may have, right, document it. A lot of time we have the invoices, but after 15 days or 1 month, when you open the invoice, we don't know what happened. So start writing narrations, which not only you, maybe whoever comes after you also should be able to read and understand what was the purpose of the transaction. This is where it comes. From a corporate tax coverage perspective, UAE had some level of taxes under the corporate framework also before, but which was limited to respective emirates. Now it has brought up at a federal level. Federal means at a country level. So 2 taxes were there predominantly. Two taxes were there predominantly. One tax was on foreign banks having a branch in UAE, and second was extractive industry when they have a presence in UAE. Otherwise, it was no tax from a corporate perspective. And this is where it comes. This is where it comes. So 2 structures were there, and which was changed now. UAE has already given a tax holiday to a lot of free zones. Do you know the difference of free zone and mainland? What is the difference? Free zone? You can have now. So the story changed for a few years back. Now you can have 100% ownership in mainland also. That was there, you're right, but it has changed in last few years. What is the other difference? For VAT. So free zone to free zone, there are no VAT which is applicable. Is it right? You're right, partially, we'll rectify that. Any other point? Qualified and non-qualified income from a free zone perspective. See that no VAT is on designated zones, which is also a free zone. But why there is no VAT on designated zone? Why? Why you want to give special rule to free zone? Free zone is also part of the UAE framework. First question is why we created free zones? Why UAE has so many free zones? For boosting the international trade. That's a beautiful and the right answer. See, any economy, if you see is growing, will grow only when they have what? Forex positive or Forex negative? Any economy which is on the growth path is always Forex positive or Forex negative? Forex positive. When we'll get a Forex positive? When we export or when we import? Export. So when I'm exporting, I'm getting Forex. So UAE also wants to promote the economy where we have Forex inflow. And these free zones were created to manage that. They said, although these free zones are within the UAE, we will treat it as outside UAE for tax purpose. For tax purpose. Subject to, there are certain conditions. You should not have paid the custom duty. You imported the goods, but meant for either export out or process and then export out. So you are not meant to pay the custom duty. The moment you pay custom duty, that means goods are ready for UAE consumption. And the moment it becomes a UAE consumption, you are subjected to tax, although you are in the free zone or designated zone. So that's an important part which you need to look at. From a service perspective, there is no benefit for a free zone. From a service perspective, no benefit from the free zone side on VAT. Any transaction which you do on a service side, it will treat it as in parallel with what you do in the mainland. So these are the important factors you need to look at. From a tax perspective, there is a tax holiday being provided. Now this tax holiday is for 50 years, somewhere it says 45 years, somewhere it says. But UAE government said, hold on, we are rectifying that. We'll come back exactly on till what period, which free zone will have a tax holiday. So right now, corporate tax covers those framework, VAT covers those framework, but till what period, we may come to know very soon, but right now, you can treat those free zones as taking the benefit from a tax perspective. UAE corporate tax is basically a profit, it's a tax on business profit or business income. I'll give one simple storyline. So this is where the taxes start, and this is where the framework comes into play. Let the presentation be here. I'll just give one statement and one situation. You have to tell me whether this is a business income or not. Today morning, I was sitting and looking at online portal for buying a car. Are you with me? I opened a portal for buying a car. Suddenly, I saw a Ferrari super model, only for 1 million. Second hand Ferrari, 1 million cost. I liked it. I said, let me buy this immediately. What I did, I blocked that vehicle and I called the gentleman. I am going to buy this Ferrari for 1 million dirham. He said, no problem, transfer 50,000 to me. I'll block it for next 2-3 days. If the whole money comes and we transfer, fine. Otherwise, 50,000, write off. Correct? I did that. And next day, I was showing those picture of Ferrari to one of my friend. I said, I am going to buy this Ferrari, you know. He said, wow, that's a vintage Ferrari, not even Ferrari only. He said, why don't you sell it to me? I said, why? I've not even tried, I've not even driven, I've not even sat on the seat. Why should I sell you? He said, Rajiv, 2.1 million. I'm going to pay 2.1 million to you. Are you ready to sell? So what should I say? Done. 1.1 million profit in one day, what more you want? I did the transaction. Next day, we all 3 people, me, the seller and the buyer, we went to RTA, we got the vehicle transferred. Are you with me? We got the vehicle transferred, and when the vehicle got transferred, in my pocket, how much money was there? 1.1 million, adjusted with 50,000 advance. The seller got how much? 1 million. And the buyer paid how much? 2.1 million. You are with me on the number? Oh, perfect. Rewind back. I'll change the situation. Same day morning, I was sitting, I was just scanning, I found the vehicle, Ferrari, 1 million, I paid 50,000. I'm going fast so that you know the transaction. But next day what I did, I called the seller and we went to RTA. We got the vehicle transferred in my name. I paid him 1 million, correct? And vehicle is with me. And I was driving Ferrari on that day. And I said, let me show off to a couple of my friends. So the same friend, I went and shown off his vehicle. I said, come, let's go for a tea. He said, fine. In a Ferrari, which tea? He said, Karama Tapri shop. So tea will be for 2-3 dirhams only. So we went, had a tea. And during that time, he said, Rajiv, why don't you sell the vehicle? Situation little changed, right? So in this case, now I am the owner in the RTA. And we agreed 2.1 million. We went to RTA, got the transaction completed. In net, same value-wise proposition. Value-wise proposition, same. Did I did a business in the situation 1 or situation 2? Situation 2, I did business, or in situation 1? Change of ownership was there in situation 2. In situation 2, I have an argument that I have taken the possession of the vehicle and it was my personal vehicle. In situation 2, I had taken a possession of the vehicle. You remember I got a RTA transferred. In the situation 1, I have not got the RTA transferred. Correct? Situation 1 is by default a business. Because I received what? Commission. profit. In situation 2, also I received the same money, but the situation got changed because that became my personal effect, my personal asset. You can see the difference in both. So if you sell your personal car, is it going to be taxable under corporate tax? Personal car. From this perspective, no. But if you get a commission or incentive in between, is this going to be taxed? Yes. So that's a difference between how the business income is to be looked into. When you look at a transaction, don't look at what value. A lot of people get diluted with a value. Oh, it's a small value, it's okay. No. First, identify whether this is business or no. If it is business and consolidated is more than 1 million, welcome to the world of corporate tax for individuals also. Right? Because why I took that value, in this case 1.1 million, which is more than 1 million, and for individuals, anyone who earns more than 1 million business income is subjected to tax. Look at the framework from the taxation framework, not the otherwise. Are you with me? Are we gelling well? Are we connected well? Perfect. Similarly, if I do something from a So coming back to how this framework has been brought up into, from a corporate tax regime perspective, EU authority said 2 things we want to ensure that corporate tax takes care of. One is tax transparency and preventing harmful tax practices. Harmful tax practices, we talked about base erosion, profit shifting, all those things EU authorities are not comfortable with. So in case any transaction which is happening between 2 parties, you need to look at, is there a tax evasion? Is there a process where people are undercutting the prices or overcharging the prices? Both has to be looked into effectively. So tax regime came on 1st June 23. A very simple thing. If you see, I'm sure this is known to everyone now. Any tax period which is started after 1st June 23, your tax accounting has to be looked into, or financial year has to be looked into that way. From a UAE perspective, can I have different tax calendar year? Different tax year, right? In our home country, generally these are fixed. But in UAE, they said, whatever you want. So they made us busy for the whole year. Some companies have a tax year from Jan to December, some have from April to March, some have even June also, starting period. So various calendar years are there. Please follow what the calendar year is being followed in the, how you will find that financial year. How you will find the financial year, what is the financial year for your company? VAT registration, no. Your MOA. If your MOA does not have the calendar year, which is a financial year, then you need to go and ask your authority, registration authority, for the calendar year. Mainland, if you don't have a calendar year mentioned in a MOA, they had declared the by default calendar year will be financial year, which is Jan to December. So maximum companies are covered under Jan to December, but you need to follow your MOA. In some free zones, they mention very clearly. If they're not mentioned, please go back and ask them. It's too late. If you're not done so far, 10,000 is anyway sitting on the penalty for that purpose. Correct? So 10,000 is already done for this to start with. So UAE has very interesting tax framework for general people and for free zone. That's how it is broken into. For general category of companies, the tax has a slab. That is up to 375,000, 0% tax. Beyond that, 9%. But for free zone, something very interesting, there are only 2 categories, qualifying income, non-qualifying income. If you are into the qualifying income category, you pay 0 tax. If you are a non-qualifying, you pay 9% taxes. That's how the breakup is. There is no threshold for free zone companies. There is no threshold. If in one of the year, your total income is under the non-qualifying category, you get taxed at 9% without a threshold. That means no threshold of 375,000. Are you with me? So for normal companies or companies which are taking a benefit of normal category, not getting a benefit from a free zone perspective, you end up paying slab tax, 0% tax up to 375,000, beyond 375, you pay 9% taxes. But for free zone, there is no category. Qualifying, non-qualifying. We're going to talk about this post-lunch on quite a detail on a free zone perspective also. So UAE, they got a very simple thing for individuals. They said 3 incomes, we are not going to tax you for individuals. So there is always a myth saying that for individuals there is no taxes. No, that's not right. Only 3 incomes are exempt from a tax perspective. Everything else is taxed. First, anything which you receive as employment income. What is employment income? Salaries, which are registered somewhere with the labor department. Okay, you cannot pay salaries to anyone else. Example, I am a professional, I am running my consulting firm. I come to your organization, I say, pay me every month 10,000 and I'll be retainer for you. I'll come and sit in your office for a whole day. I'll work whole day and you pay 10,000 to me per month. What are you paying me? Professional fees or salary? Professional fees. It's not salary. Because I'm not employed by you. You have not issued a labor card to me. Right? Visa, possible, not possible is a different story. A lot of people have golden visa also. But the golden visa has to be attached with the employment contract. So a lot of organizations to start with we have seen, they said, we have employees which are on golden visa. I said, so what? You know, golden visa is not a permit for you to work. It's a permit for you to stay. For working, you need to do something more. Either you need to have an employment contract or a permanent, there are various free zones are calling a different terminology, but they give an employment contract equal. So if you have 4 visa quota in your company and one of the golden visa guy goes and takes a permit, that one number reduces and you will have an employment contract issued for that. So be careful on that part. This is only applicable if you have an employment contract and the income is in the nature of salary. Second, investment incomes are not taxable in the hands of UAE or individual. Any investment income is not taxable in hand of individual. What is the meaning of investment? Yeah? Getting benefit in return. I did a investment in shares. Is it investment income? I invested in the shares. Is it investment income? Yes, no, maybe. I purchased shares of a company which is registered and listed in ADGX, Abu Dhabi Stock Exchange, and I'm getting dividend income from there. I sold those shares after a couple of months. I get a capital gain. Are these investment income? Yes. This is fine. I do a day trading. A lot of people know day trading, right? That means I don't take delivery of those shares. Is this an investment income? Day trading is not an investment income because you never got the shares in your custody account or a demat account. If the shares have not come into custody or demat account, it is not a investment income, it becomes a business income. Remember the example of RTA, the vehicle which we talked about? Over there also, if the position is taken, I am taking a different stand. That means if RTA transfer has been done, I am taking a different stand. If RTA transfer is not done, I am taking a different stand. Similar thing will happen for investment also. If you have taken a delivery, it takes a different stand. If you have not taken a delivery, it takes a different stand. So be careful on classifying those incomes also. And this becomes interesting when you have those incomes which are more than 1 million on the top line. You are required to register from a corporate tax perspective also if you have those income. But we are not counting anything which is done outside UAE. We are only looking at what is done inside the UAE or from the UAE. We'll come to that framework also. how that is to be looked into. One thing which we'll get into, sorry. So if you see, these are some of the incomes which are not taxable from a UAE perspective. So anything to do with dividend investment, they're not taxed in UAE. Certain conditions has to be looked into. But there are certain cases where the exemption does not apply. Whom should we tax in UAE? Who are the people who will be taxed in UAE? A friend of mine having a business in India, should I tax him in UAE? Why? Because he's not a taxable person. Who are the taxable person from a UAE perspective? Residents of UAE? Are you with me? Are you resident of UAE? So all will be taxed, right? Residents of UAE is not the only condition. I'll just go straight away to one pointer, we'll come back to that. So there are two categories of taxable person which comes into. One is a resident person. Who are a resident person? We'll just quickly look at this and we'll do a break after this immediately. A resident person can be someone who is incorporated in UAE, full stop. Any company which is registered in UAE is a resident person. Are you with me? Any company which is registered in UAE is a resident person and they are required to pay taxes in UAE. Jafza Offshore Company is a resident company in UAE. RAK Offshore is a resident person in UAE. Yes, no? So both answers are coming, yes and no. First don't look at the nomenclature. The nomenclature is incorrect. They are registered in Jafza under the category of an offshore company. That means they are not allowed to do business in UAE except for certain conditions. But are they registered in UAE? Yes, they are resident companies. The moment we say they are registered in UAE under the Jafza regulation, they are resident person in UAE. Hence, it will be a taxable person. So any company which is registered in UAE by default is a resident person and we have to calculate and look at the taxes for them. First, register them from a corporate tax perspective. Second category, if I have a company which is a foreign company, so Indian company, right? And all the shareholders, directors are sitting in UAE and managing the business of India from UAE. Where the control is, in UAE or outside? In UAE. Although you are registered in India, but you are controlling that company from UAE, it becomes a resident company from a tax perspective. So it's important to see where the decision makers are sitting. Are you with me? Who are the decision makers of a company? Directors. Directors are decision maker of the company. In some cases, you have a shareholder who are taking a role of director because maybe one or two people are there. But in that case, I will check who are the decision maker. Are shareholder the decision maker? That means they are acting as a shareholder and director. If they are acting as a shareholder and director, then also decision is in UAE. So anyone who is running a company in India and are conducting board meetings in UAE, you are also in a problem. So make sure board meetings are not conducted in UAE. So travel back to India, have board meetings and come back. UAE don't bring up that framework. Because the moment you control from UAE, you become a resident person. Now a lot of people say, how will they know? Correct? Am I right? How will they know? So all the filings you do in MCA in India or in whichever part of the world you are coming from, if any registration authority filing you are doing and you are signing the document and every document has a date, if those are matched, you have a trouble by any authority from a UAE authority filing you are doing and you are signing the document and every document has a date, you have a trouble or India perspective or any other country. So decision-making activity of a foreign company should not happen in UAE if you are making it by an error you are welcoming yourself to the UAE corporate tax. But one benefit, since the home country taxes are higher, you may not be paying taxes in UAE because you will get a benefit, but you are subject to all the compliances in UAE. That means you need to register, you need to file your return, you need to claim the benefit of taxes paid in India. You may not be taxed, but you will come under the compliance of UAE. So any country controls which you are done. So this is predominantly becoming a difficult situation for companies which are registered in Cayman Island, BVI, Guernsey, where people are not traveling even. And all the decision makers are sitting in UAE, you are becoming a resident company. So that's where the important part. Third thing, we talked about any natural person which has a business income in or from UAE. Here we are not talking global income, we are only looking at income which is earned in UAE or from UAE. That if it crosses 1 million threshold, then you are subject to tax and you become a resident person. Are we clear? In this category, global income is taxable in UAE. If you are a UAE company, your global income is taxed in UAE, you may get a benefit of foreign taxes what you paid. The moment you become a controlling company of a foreign company, there also global income become taxable. But for natural person, it's not global income, only UAE income become taxable. So if you have any rental income or other incomes in home country, don't worry, it's not going to be taxed in UAE, because for natural person, only the income which is earned in UAE is subjected to tax. Are you all with me? So far we are going fine. Am I fast, slow? No? Perfect. So we'll take a quick break now, and we'll be back after a quick coffee break and continue the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Rajiv ji. This was a brilliant start. I think we've already started setting the stage quite right with the knowledge. How many of you are there, have been there? How many of you have been taking notes? Okay. Okay, give me a cheer if you really liked the session. Lovely. And I'm expecting the online audience is also enjoying. If you are enjoying the session, if you're really getting to learn, please hit the like button or share your heart with us so we get to know that you are enjoying it online as well. So as Rajiv sir said, we are taking a short break now. The coffee station is there. There's some snacks as well for you to get a quick refresher, and then we can get started once again. So this is a 20 minutes break. We'll come back. It's 11:35 right now. We'll come back at 55. Thank you.
Thanks to you, I've got a reason to get out of bed, make a move or two. And thanks to you, there's a net below. 'Cause otherwise, well, I don't know. And thanks to you, there are promises of laughs and loves and labyrinths, and reason to suspect that I'm meant for this. A smile, a song, a tender kiss. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, there's a thing I think I know, I really mean, or variations on that theme. Thanks to you, I have time to turn, time to cool and time to burn. And thanks to you, there's something certainly too good to miss. In other words, a way through this. And just when one might feel so perfectly alone, there's someone else's stuff to trip on besides one's own. Thanks to you. One can only guess what happens next. As it is, I bark and stumble through a world gone quite absurd. Dodging shadows, lurching through the rain. I'm not complaining, but I'm caught. With or without you, I'd have to get through this anyway. Does the genius go when business is slow? And even dreaming has a way of scheming to get you down. Likely off at some chateau. So how would he know? Gets as lonely up there as anywhere. We're moving over to make room. Once seemed impossible, it's not impossible. That one-handed applause, that unspoken word, that tree part in the forest, someone finally heard. Thanks to you.
back. Ready for the phase 2? Ready for the phase 2? Yes, no, maybe? Yes.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're charged again. The caffeine intake definitely helps. It helps me. I hope it helps you as well. I know there was a long queue, which of course gives you a chance to connect with each other. I could see a lot of you making friends, which is again amazing. If you've not done now, we'll have another coffee break later. So utilize the time, make friends here. And of course, this will definitely help because what you're learning today, if you're talking, sharing, and staying in touch with each other, you can actually make sure that this learning stays with you. So without further ado, a couple of important things which we missed announcing in the beginning. First, yes, there's a certificate that you get. I'm not talking about the KHDA certified participation. It is a participation certificate for this workshop, which is from all the 3 companies, Tally, FintEdu, and Wafaa Group, that you'll be receiving after completion of this workshop today. But only those people who stay till the end of the workshop will get this certification. It'll be provided to all of you in a soft copy later after the session. However, the top 10 participants, whoever will participate the most today, will be receiving a certificate right after the event on stage. So please make sure that you're not just attentive, which is a good thing, you're doing that, but also participate. Ask your questions. Don't wait for the session to get over to go and talk. So if you have anything going on your mind, don't hesitate, just raise your hand and we will be happy to assist you. If there are questions we are asking you, please feel free and get on to sharing how you are thinking, what you're learning, and that can get you a certificate. Only the first top 10 people will receive the participation certificate on stage today. So don't miss that. And with that, I'll now call Rajiv ji again on stage to continue and further build up on what we started. Fintaxtic, 1000. Give a big round of applause to CA Rajiv.
Thank you, Prayesh. So how is it going so far? So just to give a perspective, very quick one. Under FintEdu title, we keep conducting a lot of workshops, so you can follow us on the LinkedIn or you can follow us the website itself. The moment you register yourself on the website, there are a lot of free content which is available. You can watch the videos. We keep doing Friday talks where we invite the experts. They will talk about the topics, which are 3 topics only we talk about: tax, accounting, and compliance. We don't talk anything else. So these are the 3 things. If you are interested, you can register yourself. Friday, normally we have 5 o'clock session for 30 minutes, and then 10 minutes we give for Q&A. A lot of people come on anti-money laundering framework, taxation framework, even cash flow, how to be done, what are the CFO roles which are there. It's interesting. Half an hour while driving, while transiting from office to home also you can listen and you can watch, but it's a good thing to do. Happy to get attended on those parts. So coming back to, so you understood taxable person. There are 3 kinds of taxable person, which are resident. Now there is something which is interesting. We are taxing some non-resident also. Now where? How? If you or any organization comes and sits in UAE and does a business in UAE, then also we are going to tax them, although they are not in the 3 category, which is where it comes, non-resident person are getting taxed. First is permanent establishment in the state. It's a very tricky statement, but very interesting. So if a company, example, is coming to UAE and helping the organization in UAE itself to do some business for a longer period of time, we tell that you have a permanent establishment in UAE. I'll give examples, you will have more clarity. Let's say I'm buying a software from a company which is in Far East, Europe or wherever. So I'm purchasing a software from them. I got a software in UAE. So when I purchase a software, is it an import of services for me? Yes, no, maybe. When I'm buying software from outside, Is it an import of service? Right? Had this software crossed the custom boundary? So answer is two ways. Had I paid any custom duty on this? No, because it's software, right? So that means from a VAT perspective, what action we need to take for this import? RCM, right answer. Reverse charge mechanism has to be looked into. Although we are talking about corporate tax, but I still keep touching the CT to connect the dots. So in this case, I will say I am providing services, I am receiving services from a foreign entity in UAE. Now this is so far it is fine. Now I said for having set up that software in my core accounting system or my core system, I need 4 to 5 engineers, software engineers to come in the country and do an implementation. Are you with me? Correct? Now this implementation is a long drawn implementation. That means those 5 or 6 people have to be in UAE for 7 months. I'm specifically using 7 months, which is more than 6 months, to identify whether they have a presence in UAE or not. The moment I go into this category, I am creating a permanent establishment for the foreign entity in UAE, and they are required to register in UAE from a corporate tax perspective. I'll give a pause here, get digested. Although this software company does not have a presence in UAE, but their team came from European country to UAE, and they're sitting in my office. And while sitting in my office, they are doing implementation, coding, final setup, final API integration, and all those technical jargons. They are doing it for me for more than 6 months. This also create a permanent establishment. In that case also, they are required to register in UAE and pay the corporate tax. They generally should come under the business sponsored visa. Correct. 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 So this is the category. If they come on a tourist visa, and the authorities find them sitting and working in our office on a tourist visa, bigger problem, right? So it should be under the mission or so-called business sponsored visa, right? So that is the category we are talking about. So in this case, the difference is we are only going to tax the income which is attributable to the activity conducted in UAE. So that means only that 4 engineers, let's say example, came. So whatever income they earned in UAE is subject to tax, and you are required to register from a corporate tax perspective and pay. Now 6 months is critical because that creates a P. If they come for 1 week, 2 weeks, it's fine. Because they are coming, doing a process and going back. That's okay. But if it becomes an elongated period, that's where the permanent establishment triggers into. We're going to go and talk little bit detail in that in the further session. Now if you remember, we talked about this foreign entity also. Correct? This is also foreign entity registered in UAE because they have a control in UAE. This is also a foreign entity. Correct? Both are foreign entity. But the difference is here I am going to tax the global income of the company in UAE. In the permanent establishment case, only the income which is earned in UAE is subjected to tax, not everything. There is one more section which says derived state source income. What is state source income? Very simple language if I say, any payment you make from UAE to outside, which is not classified in anything before, will be the state source income. Example, you purchase goods from a foreign country. What are you going to do? You're going to pay. Forex is going outside, right? We're talking only non-residents. So that means payment has to go outside the country. This becomes a derived state source income. Any services you have taken from a foreign entity, that means you're going to make the payment outside, also is a state source income. This is also taxed, but at the rate of withholding tax of 0%. So a lot of countries has a withholding tax. If you provide services, the payment goes out, they will deduct some tax and then send the money. Now what is the point of having 0% tax? Is there a point of having 0% tax? Yeah? Their own country, they may be paying taxes, but why 0% UAE is brought up? Transparency, compliance. So right now, FTA has not declared that we have to file a withholding tax return, but maybe we will get very soon where you have to file the withholding tax return. Now, why this is important, again, connect the dots of compliance. So this will tell us how much money we have remitted in the foreign country and whether in the foreign country they have accounted that as an income or not. So this will be a data share information which may be used at a later stage by tax authorities to make sure on the compliance angle. This has nothing to do with taxes, this has to do with compliance. Are you with me on the whole structure? So this is very important. So first three category are the resident people, second two category are non-resident people. Last, which is derived state source income, you are not required to register under the corporate tax. You are not required to register, only the withholding tax will apply. But in all other cases, you are required to register in UAE under the corporate tax framework and file your returns as is required. If you are registered in UAE, yes. If you are a foreign company controlled in UAE, yes. If you are a natural person more than 1 million, yes. If you have a permanent establishment, then also you need to require to register from a corporate tax perspective. Derived state source income does not require a corporate tax registration. But the person who is paying the money has to ensure he withheld 0% tax. That means your system should be capable to generate those reports as and when required. So any foreign payments you are making has to be accounted for, recorded. Sir, what should we do? The foreign party says, give me cash in UAE. Are you with me? I have purchased the goods, but the foreign party is saying, give me cash in UAE. Is it okay? Is it okay? He sent me an invoice from UK, but he said, hand over cash to my partner in UAE. Is it okay? Yes? No? Third answer is also there, maybe. Right? So very simple thing you tell me, if I am giving cash to him in UAE, does he have a P in UAE? Is there a collecting agent or a cash collecting agent sitting in UAE who is asking me to collect cash on his behalf? AML compliance comes and picks it up. No issues from a corporate tax straight away, but there is definitely AML compliance if you pay cash in the UAE for the supplies you receive from a foreign country. There is a circular from central bank which says that payment has to be made to an individual who has issued an invoice to you. How you are making sure that cash is being handed over to that company, not to someone else. So make documentation. Are you with me? So that becomes an important part. It's not handed over to that company, not to someone else. So make documentation. So that becomes simple as that. I'm doing an export UAE and I deposit it in the bank. Is it okay? I did an invoice for export of goods for 5 million dirham value of goods, and cash is handed over to me in the office. Is it okay? No. Reason, two reasons. Yeah? It should be transferred from the foreign entity, from the foreign country to UAE, but two reasons why it may not be okay. Because UAE has a condition that any cash cannot be imported in UAE for more than 60,000 by one person. If cash is not imported, if it is imported, then you will have a custom duty stamp saying that cash passed on. If you have that receipt that from a foreign country cash was imported and given to us, okay. If not, how it is generated in UAE? Who will answer later on to the compliance people that how cash is received in UAE? Why should we call it export if cash is received in UAE? All those questions has to be also looked into. So corporate tax compliance, when we talk about, has a lot of interlinkages which need to be evaluated when we look at those transactions. So are we clear with this? Perfect. So there are various category of things which are there. This is what the law is written, how the law is written. It says the first resident and non-resident person, what we saw in the diagram is what is written in the law. So if you want to read it, you can read it. We'll share the presentation to all the people who have registered with us. This document will also come to you. So if you see, this is where it says the taxable income that is attributable to permanent establishment, state source income, and the last is nexus, is a word which is used in UAE. Now what is the meaning of nexus? UAE ministry has come up and say that anyone has a property in UAE will be defined as a nexus in UAE. Are you with me? So any foreign company having a property in UAE under their name will be defined as a nexus in UAE, and they are required to register from a corporate tax perspective and take care of compliance of that property. What if a foreign person has a property in his name? Is it okay? Or they are required to pay taxes? So I am a foreign person, individual, and I have a property which is earning a rental of 10 million dirhams a year. Do I require to register and pay corporate tax? Yes, no, both answers are there. Yes, wait for the answer, will come after few slides. But technically answer is no, with certain conditions. So nexus is what we talked about. This is what we referred. And this is where the state source income comes into play, just what we refer to any payment which is done to the foreign country. So income from sale of goods in the state, any foreign party has sold goods in the UAE, it is considered as a state source income. Anything which is services being received by the UAE party, that means we are paying money to the foreign entity, is also a state source income. So these are the pointers which comes into play. Withholding tax of 0%, we referred to already. So this is just a law framework which I have explained to you already. So just a quick catch up again. You have technically 5 sources of income which are subject to tax in UAE. Now, one pointer which I have already referred to, but still it's good to look at, any legal person, global income is taxable in UAE. Any natural person, only UAE income is taxable in UAE. That means income earned in UAE from or within the UAE itself, that is only taxable. Example, if I am a natural person and I am doing some business in my home country, which has nothing to do with UAE, no control, no management from UAE, whenever required I travel and do my business in India, then that is not subject to tax in UAE. If I bring the control in UAE, then I have a problem. Otherwise, center point does not come into play. Any foreign company, by virtue of control also, if it becomes a taxable in UAE, again, global income is taxable in UAE, not only UAE income. Are you with me? So legal person, global income, natural person, only UAE rated income is taxable. You may get a benefit of credit also. One differentiation which gets a lot of time discussed or debated is board of directors residing in UAE and taking decision will trigger what? If a board of director of a foreign company is residing in UAE and take decisions, what happens to this company? It becomes a resident company. If board of directors are sitting in UAE, but they don't take board decisions, but they do a typical activity decision, then what happens? PE gets triggered, permanent establishment gets triggered. So there is a difference between control and activity. So example, what we refer to, if your board decisions are done in UAE, then your global income becomes taxable, you become a resident. But the software example we talked about, 4 engineers came to UAE to work, only the income which is attributable to the engineer is getting taxable in UAE, not the global income. So that's a difference you need to identify, whether you are taking decision for company or decision for an activity of the company. If it's for activity of the company, only that activity gets taxed in UAE. Little difficult to identify, but you need to do it. Software will be under the state source income. Correct? Not software, the people. So let's differentiate both the things. Good question. I'll go back to, see this slide. My software will come under which category? This category. Software. I paid the foreign money for activity conducted in foreign country, right? State source income. But the 4 engineers will come under this category. Unless they are not distinguishedly identified. If you can't differentiate them, then everything becomes P. If you can differentiate them, then software is my state source and engineers is my P. That is the differentiation you need to look at. Are you with me? So only the engineer income is going to be taxed in permanent establishment, not the software in this case. You need to register first. Then you will have a threshold. Can you take a benefit of free zone? Under P, no. So that means you have a threshold of 375 and beyond. But registration becomes applicable. Withholding taxes only for state source income, software. Engineer, taxable. Registration is mandatory. And you will have a threshold of 375,000 for a 0% tax, that beyond that 9%. They cannot take a benefit of free zone. Aligned? Yes. As a foreign entity. Clear on that part? Perfect. There is a new animal which has come in which says transfer pricing. What is that? Related party, non-related party. Which are related party? Intercompany transactions, related party. What is other related party? Directors, shareholders, great-great-grandson, great-great-grandfather. All those are also coming up. But there is a simple concept which is used as arm's length principle. What is arm's length principle in general terminology? Yeah? Transfer price, what is? So when you meet a good friend, what you do? You keep him under arm's length or you hug them? What you do? Hug. So anyone whom you hug will be a problem in this case. So that is a word is used, arm's length. If I'm keeping someone under arm's length, that means my relationship is not very good. I'm making it a good, decent business relationship. It's a professional relationship. It's not a personal relationship. The moment personal relationship comes, my arm's length goes off. And the moment arm's length goes off, this section applies. Simple formula. Who are the arm's length? Don't tell me I stay away from my wife. But still she is still not under arm's length. Are you with me? Husband and wife keep fighting, so they say keep arm's length to me, but that does not come to this section. So anywhere where relationship can influence a business or a pricing decision comes under the transfer pricing category. And the decision, or you can say the section is so wide to brought up into, I'm going to touch a couple of points, not everything, because this is itself is a full day session, but you will get a broad concepts. Got it? Is this arm's length? No. That means all the transactions which are done between these two people has to be evaluated. Has to be evaluated. What it comes into, when we identify, how will you identify whether this is a related party transaction or not? Yeah? If I have a business with any company where more than 50% of the shareholding is with me, can I influence a decision or pricing with them? Yes. Or I have a more than 50% control with another company. Can I do that? Now, this comes with alone or with my related parties. Example, I am a shareholder of a company 25%, and my wife is also a shareholder of a company 25%, right? So are we holding 50% jointly with me and my related party? That comes into the transfer pricing mechanism. So it can be a decision making or a control or a shareholding. All these categories comes as part of it. The moment it comes, you need to identify which are related party transactions. And then you need to do an exercise to identify whether the value which is being charged is under the arm's length or not. Arm's length means if someone is already doing a selling to the third party and to related party, right? I'm having a company, I supply to my related party companies also, and I supply the goods to third party also. Is the price comparable? If price is comparable, no problem. If price is not comparable, then I need to adjust to make sure that the price is as per the market standard. Are you with me? Simple we are talking about. If I am selling laptop from my company to my related party for 1,000 per laptop and to third party for 1,200 per laptop, is this okay? 1,000 versus 1,200, is it okay? Yes or no, both it can be. Now why I am saying yes and no? Assume in my company, do I have a credit risk? Do I have to be worried whether the payment will be received or not? No, because I know I'll collect the money. But third party do have a risk? Yes, so there should be price difference for this part only. If that is managed, then we are doing an arm's length transaction. If not, then I need to do a price adjustment. That means I need to assume that related party transaction is also at 1,200 and identify what is the profit which is coming up. This is where this section is becoming very important from a whole corporate tax perspective. In UAE, maximum entities have related party transactions. Either they are providing manpower or material or services. If you are doing that, you need to assess yourself from a transfer pricing perspective. Very typical example we have seen. I have 10 companies in the group. Accounts team is single. That means all the accounts team people are sitting in one company on one company's visa, but provide accounting services to all the companies. Possible? Why you are providing services at free of cost to other companies? It's a group company, so you are providing services to the group company, but sitting in one company. Will you do that for third-party company also? If I come to you and say, do my accounts work free of cost, will you do? How much you will charge me? I gave you all the data. You said, let's say, a market rate is 5,000 dirhams per month, right? Should you not charge this money with your related party also? This is transfer pricing. Will you do any charity for anyone free of cost? No? Then why you're doing for your group company? They're saying, do work, but charge them. How will you charge them? There are various methods of doing a charge. FTA has come up very interestingly. They said if this is a non-core activity, just add 5% to the cost and recharge them. It's perfectly fine. You don't need to create so much of documentation. But it should be a non-core activity. Don't bring up a core activity. What is non-core activity? Support services. Accounting is a non-core activity. HR administration is a non-core activity. Support in marketing executions is a non-core activity. All those activities, if you recharge from a group perspective, it is perfectly fine. But add up cost plus 5%. How will you do that? I'm working, again going to the same example. 10 companies, one accounts team. How will you distribute the cost to them for the accounts team? Salary, workstation cost, everything I will add up to the accounts team and say, okay, this is 1 million per year. Now how should I distribute? Based on revenue. may or may not be the right model, revenue. Why I will tell you. Because you may have, if as an accountant, I'm raising an invoice of 1 million or 10,000. Does it make a time difference? As an accountant, if you pass a journal entry of 1 million versus 10,000, will it make too much difference? It will make little bit difference because you may say large value transaction will have a maker checker, small value will not have. But generally, what we recommend here is look at number of accounting entries as a gap and identify what is the ratio of accounting entries you do for 10 companies and a portion based on that. Simple. As an accountant, what is our role? So I'll give you a couple of metrics which you can use. For accounting work, normally we recommend use accounting entries. For HR services, we recommend use headcount. For IT software, we look at number of licenses per company. Definitely. Now, the problem may have a different reasons. I'll come to that also. You are getting how you can segregate the cost. Accounting, how will you do? Based on accounting entries, HR, headcount. Looks logical or no? Software, let's say IT software, I may do based on licenses. Now his question is, our management said, no, we are not going to recharge. Now I have a problem in understanding which entity is this. Example, if the head office is a free zone company, right? Or head office is a mainland company. Let's look at both examples. If head office is a free zone company and qualified for 0%, right? Will it make any difference whether I charge or not charge? And I come to the second question. If head office is a mainland company and subsidiary is a free zone company, head office is mainland company. If you put expenses, all expenses in mainland, right? Are you reducing your taxable profit? So there is a profit tax shifting happening? Problem. If both you say are mainland companies, we may have some reason to justify that. Because both are taxable, if you move one profit to another, what will happen? If this is not taxed, this entity will tax. It will be neutral tax. But if head office is a mainland company and subsidiary is a free zone company, you are technically booking all the expenses in a taxable entity and trying to take the undue advantage of taxes. So that is where it comes into. Second, you may have a loss-making company or a profit-making company. You are booking expenses in profit-making company and loss-making company, you say, why to put up anyway, it's a loss. So are these not tax non-compliance? So looking at all this stuff, it's always recommended to recharge respective expenses to respective head and use the broad transfer pricing mechanism. Are you with me? I'll come to that. So they're not lost. For what? You will not make a difference. Let's assume, let's take two companies, both are mainland companies, right? Let's take an example, you will have a better perspective. Both are mainland companies, both are making 2 million profit, correct? My common expenses is 1 million, right? Had I not recharged it, which is $500,000 for both the companies, what is profit for one company? 2 million, tax profit. Second company, 1 million. Do I need to pay taxes in both companies? Yes. Now imagine I charge $500,000 on both, because that's where the transfer pricing comes into. What is the profit of this company now? 1.5 million. What is the profit of this company? 1.5 million. So there is no difference in this. But yes, the moment you have a free zone versus non-free zone, you are doing a tax issues. Because you may be booking more expenses in the company where you have taxes and more income in the company where you have zero tax. How will you manipulate the tax? If I have a taxable company, I would like to have more expenses in that. And zero tax company, I would like to have more income in that. Right? So this is where transfer pricing comes and tells you, no, you cannot do that. In which tax group? Corporate tax or VAT? Corporate tax, then this is one entity only. There is one entity only. If two companies are part of corporate tax, it's a single entity from tax perspective. Recharge will not make a difference unless few cases are there where it will make a difference, where you come with the losses and go out and all that. So there are little complicated pointers comes into place. But generally it will not create a problem. Coming to VAT. If you are not part of a VAT tax group, any recharge is subject to tax from a VAT perspective. But if you issue the invoice, the same example we are taking, 1 million common expenses done, now you want to recharge to the other company. You will issue a tax invoice, correct? To recover that money. When you issue a tax invoice, it becomes an output tax for you, and the other company can take an input tax, but you have to make a tax invoice. There is no exception for that if you are not part of a same VAT group. Are we aligned? Why TP is important, transfer pricing is important. I am a director of LLC company, 100% owned by me. I said, what's profit coming? 10 million profit is coming. Okay, put 9%, 9 million as my salary. Is it okay? Why it's not okay? I'm working for 9 million, what are you saying? It's not arm's length. So how will I get my arm's length? So then what you will do, you will identify a person like Rajiv with his qualification, with his experience. If we go to the market and hire a person, what is the salary we need to pay to that person? That becomes your arm's length price. Are you with me? So what we are trying to do, we are trying to just disassociate the related parties and treat them, if they are doing a transaction or that transaction is happening with a third party, how we are going to charge the prices to them. That is where it comes into. Aligned? So I cannot take 9 million. So that means I need to identify whether in my position, if someone comes from outside, how much salary I will pay them. If that is a value, then perfectly fine. Up to that is allowed. If I'm a sole establishment owner, right? And my arm's length price comes to 2 million of salary. Can I claim 2 million salary? Yes, no, maybe? No. For sole establishment, there is no difference between owner and company. In sole establishment, you are taxing whom? The company or individual? Individual. If you are taxing an individual, you cannot take any salary. For sole establishment, we have not picked up that point, but just to give a good perspective on that, sole establishments are taxed at an individual level. I am an owner of 5 grocery stores, 2 laundry shops, 3 restaurants, and all that, but every company is a sole establishment owner. From a corporate tax perspective, you need to add up all and pay taxes. It's not each company. Add up all. So sole establishment does not have a legal presence. It takes the shape of a natural person, and since it's a licensed activity, it becomes business, and hence it is taxable. Are you with me? So you cannot file 5 returns or 10 returns based on company. It's a single return, and you need to consolidate all. On a top line, when I'm checking 1 million, because 1 million is not taxable, if your top line is less than 1 million, natural person is not required to register. So when you're checking top line revenue, you have to add up all the companies to check the top line. We have seen a lot of cases where sole establishment is run by respective managers of those entity. Example, one restaurant is managed by Mr. A. A laundry shop is managed by B. Their name are written the manager, but I'm a sole establishment owner. Does it make a difference? No. Club up everything and then only you have to pay taxes. So salary to a sole establishment owner is not allowed. Even 1 dirham is not allowed as a deduction. For LLC, since limited liability company has a different structure, Even 100% owner can take salary subject to arm's length principle and compliance to the regulation that he is working for the organization. I am owner of 5 LLC, right? I did my benchmark and I found a person with my capability can get 1 million salary a year. Are you with me? 5 organizations. Can I put 1 million in all 5 companies? My benchmark is there, 1 million. Can I? Am I working for 8 into 5 hours? Am I working for 8 hours into 5 hours in a day? How much I am working? 8 to 12 hours maybe. If I am doing something extraordinary, I may be working for 15 hours. How can I get multiplied salary? So a lot of people are looking at a concept, okay, I did a benchmark and I'm putting that salary in all the companies. No, you cannot. If you justify that I'm working also in 5 companies, I need to justify how much time I'm spending to each company, and equivalent amount can be apportioned. Maybe 1 million can go to 1.2 million because I'm working in 5 organizations. I'm spending more than 8 hours. I have some feathers in my arm, so I'm doing some rocket science activity, but I cannot do beyond a certain percentage. Right? If market benchmark is 1 million, I can go up to 1.2 because you say that, okay, he is doing this, so hence we are justifying 1.2, but you cannot make it 5 million. So this is basic things which we are looking at right now on a discussion perspective. The moment owner sees the profit, they say, okay, put my salary, bring the taxes to 0 or near to 0. Definitely. That's what we said, benchmark. You need to identify what is my capability or my position capability to fetch a salary from outside. Perfect. Make sure you have the documents also. So if you make a owner's spouse, I'm not using husband or wife, spouse who is non-active partner in the company, and you're paying a salary to them, are you doing anything for the business? You need to prove tomorrow what the roles were they playing. They are in the general manager. In the license, are they manager? Now, I'll give a good question he asked for. If the owner does not carry any Ministry of Labor document, neither they are in the manager in the license, can they withdraw salary? Ideally, no. Are they manager in the license? Are they? Then fine. In manager, if you see MOA, the duties of managers are written. Then that person is doing something. If not, then you have a problem. So look at those activities also, what we are talking about. So look at the framework, what we talked. Very simple. First, identification of related party. You need to identify. Second, you need to do functional analysis. Functional analysis is what this person or individual or the activity is doing. Example, in my previous example, I said, if credit underwriting is done by one company, that's a functional. They are doing some additional thing. Can I do that benchmark difference? Yes, you can. Next comes, you look at economic analysis, how the transactions are differentiated between these 2 types. Then you look at benchmarking analysis. This is where you go to the database, search. Generally, if you have a transaction with the related party inside the company also and non-related party, do a comparison. That's the easiest way. If I'm selling goods to a related party, I'm selling goods to non-related party, I have already a comparison between that. Use that as a benchmark, and then you do a transfer pricing analysis. Now, what are broadly considered from a RP perspective? First, 4th degree of kinship means my 4th degree relatives, me, my father, my grandfather, my great-grandfather, me, my son, grandson, great-grandson, and put a circle to that. All these are related parties. This is the structure which will come up. I am sitting here, self and spouse. And these all are related party. The challenge is that even I don't know the names of these related parties. If I want to also, how will you identify that? Are you related parties anywhere in the room? You maybe if you start identifying it. Correct? So some village, some relation, some uncle, some aunt, somewhere. But that's very complicated. So sometimes we ask clients also, can you make sure that none of your suppliers and customers are in this category? Can you? In one organization, trust me, we found 30% of the staff is a related party. But they are hired in the normal terms. Why? Because from a respective state in a home country, they were hiring. And the hiring was from internal references and criteria. And 30% of the staff is related party under this category. Any issues? If I have 30% related party? No issues. So far I have followed the HR process. HR process means I have a very clear documentation of job profile. When I hired, I found 5 CVs. I looked at salary of 5 CVs, out of which I hired 1. That means I've already done a benchmarking exercise. Are you with me? No challenge on that. So this is where it comes into, and we need to look at from a transfer pricing perspective. Second, very rightly everyone said, any parent subsidiary branches, these are related parties. If you are selling and buying from them, that becomes a related party. Entities under common control, same POA holder, managing 5 companies, right? Same director, same manager, managing 5 companies. Although the owners are different, still control is managed by one person. That also becomes part of a control activity. Third, partners in unincorporated partnership. What is unincorporated partnership? Not registered. Example, any example of UAE unincorporated partnership? Very typical example. Yeah? Silent working partner, no, it will be, any example? How is this hotel property? How is this hotel? You liked it or no? Yes, no. Yes, should we buy it? No? Me and Priyesh, we thought, let's buy this hotel. In the lunchtime, we'll go, we'll sign the property deal only, not the hotel, and we purchase the property in me and Priyesh's name. Are we partners? Are we partners? We have already done a land department title deed where my name and Priyesh's name is coming and the property ownership is in our name. We have not done any company formation. Is it not a partnership first thing? Is it partnership? Yes, no. Yes, no. Is it partnership? Is it incorporated partnership? Then what it is? Unincorporated partnership. So this is one example which is very clear. Second, a lot of time we have joint ventures where 2 companies come together and bid for a contract. That is also unincorporated partnership between 2 registered companies. So this also becomes part of your transfer pricing framework. Last comes permanent establishment we talked about. So if you have a P in UAE and the foreign entity there, that also is a transfer pricing mechanism or story has to be looked into. And last, in some cases, you have exempt income and non-exempt income. Example I'll tell you, government entities may have an exempt income and may have a taxable income. So within the company also, you may need to follow the transfer pricing. That is also an action plan which comes into play. So if one of my income is exempt income, one is taxable income, both has to be looked into a transfer pricing mechanism. That's also part of it. So these are all framework which comes from a TP perspective or transfer pricing perspective. This you looked at. Fourth degree of kinship is the most complicated to adopt and look at how to follow it. Are you with me? Any questions on transfer pricing? I have not covered in detail. It's a vast topic, but I've given you a little flavor to start with. Any related party transaction has to be always looked into how we evaluate them. Next comes very interesting point which we covered a little bit on a natural person perspective. This is a law which comes and they talk about 3 income which are not taxable in hands of individual. Which are 3 income? First, the yellow highlighter points are important points for you to read through. That's why I've just gave it here. First is, for natural person, we cannot have different calendar years, different financial year. It has to be a January to December, full stop. So you cannot say, as an individual, I will calculate my income based on April to March or whatever. For natural person, it's only a Jan to December which is allowed, no other financial year period you can choose if you are a natural person. Second, there are 3 kinds of income which are exempt, which does not count under the turnover. Turnover is, what is turnover meaning? Income, profit, sales. Sales. So top line, which we refer to, that has to be looked into. No gross up is required. You cannot do a sales minus purchase is my revenue. No, sales. Interest income, interest expenditure. Can I net off? No, for this calculation. It should be a gross. It's a gross. Word is gross amount of income. You cannot net off. A lot of time we have seen in the financials also, people say salary expenses less salary recharge from group. That's a net. You have to use the word gross in all the, from a corporate tax perspective, is very important. First is we are going to look at gross top line, and it has to be a calendar year, which is Jan to December, nothing else. Second, a wage is not taxable, irrespective of amount. 1 million, 10 million, 500 million, no matters. Should be under the transfer pricing. First thing is the wage that is given to an employee. To whom you give wage? To an employee. In consideration of the services under the employment contract. Whether in cash or in kind, both are fine. Payable annually, monthly, weekly, daily, hourly, whatever way you want to give, no problem. Or by piecemeal and include all allowances and bonuses in addition to any other benefits provided for in the employment contract or in accordance with applicable legislation in the state. So that means the salary paid should be only to registered employees. You cannot make a consultant saying that I am paying salary. That doesn't make sense anywhere. Only a salary contract is applicable. Then comes the personal investment. We talked about any personal investment is also out of the discussion or out of the preview from a corporate tax perspective for individual, no one else. Third, is a owner or non-owner? Employee, no problem. No problem. As per the terms of the agreement. See, if contract is not there, you have a terms of agreement, right? Correct. You are paying through WPS system or whatever protection system is there for the for the authority, no problem.
But in the end of the year, not paid fully, we put provision.
End of year bonuses are also allowed. We are not talking owners right now.
Yeah, it's employment.
Owners are very different discussion. Here, pure employee, pure when I say, no related party, and you are paying a salary, you are paying annual bonus, you are paying incentive, everything is allowed as a deductible expenditure for the purpose of business. Not since he helped you for home, you are paying bonus, it's a different story, right? So anything to do with business, everything is allowed. Lot of real estate broking firms, they have employees where salaries are very limited, but the bonuses are huge, right? Based on the sales, what they do. So which is perfectly allowed, no issues. Only in case where you are paying a salary to a manager who is a owner also, you are not allowed to pay any incentive or anything which is linked to salary, linked to profit, sales or anything. You cannot pay anything. Owners are different, or which are related party. Normal employee without having any relationship, anything which is paid as incentive, bonus, direct, indirect, everything is allowed. Coming to real estate investment. Here, you remember we asked a question before. A foreign entity having 10 million as a rental income. Anything or any property which does not require a license to operate is exempt from a corporate tax perspective for all individuals. Let me use a very simple thing. Wherever you do a ijari-based activity, I have a property which can be a commercial, which can be residential, which is in my name, and I did a ijari to rent that property. Everything in that category is not taxable for natural person. A lot of people get little confused. Corporate tax is not taxing, but VAT, there is a tax on commercial property. Both are different subjects. You may be doing a value-added tax on commercial property, but from corporate tax perspective, commercial, residential, both are not taxed, subject to they are not under the licensing requirement. Now what is licensing requirement? If you are having a business center, right? If you are having a business center, that means commercial property, but you are giving as a business center. For running that, you need a license. It is a business income. Short-term rentals. For property, you are using a short-term rentals, Airbnb equivalent or something like that. That is also a business. In both categories, it is taxable. Otherwise, real estate, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion does not make any difference. So if a non-resident person earning a rental income of 10 million, it is not taxable. So far, it is ijari-based rental, not the square feet based rental or broken or business license is required. Perfectly fine, no issues. I'll split that situation into a simple thing. You remember me and Pritesh had taken this property? Remember? Okay. Now what we did, this whole property we gave on rent to Millennium Hotel to run. Are you with me? So we have one ijari, which is made between me and Pritesh as one partner and the hotel as second partner for taking the property on lease. We are getting 10 million as a rental income. Is it taxable in hand of me and Pritesh? No. But from a hotel perspective, they are running a business. This rent what they paid is a deductible item in the hotel. Perfectly fine. Are you with me so far? Now, me and Pritesh both are joint partners, right? So how should we break that income? How will we split that income? We got 10 million. We need to split it because it's an unincorporated partnership and I'm going to talk about that post-lunch session. I'll take a break here. I'll take a break here. You have one more session for 1 hour before we get for the lunch. So any questions before I move out from the stage? Are you with me? One question I'm again asking, do you find my pace faster or slower, or it's okay? Perfect. He wants a certificate.
That's fine. After the lunch, we will discuss on add-on back expenses
Yes,
for corporate tax.
we're going to talk about that. Perfect. So I'll just take out the dice now. Thank you very much.
It's fine. We'll ask.
You saved me from saying that. Please give a big round of applause. I think what a wonderful session, Rajiv ji. This was insightful and eye-opening. What do you say, guys? What do you say? You really liked it? Can we give a big round of applause to the man? Did I not tell you that this guy can simplify any big subject in like very simple way? Do you agree with me now? Yes, lovely. So yes, we will again have him back later in the evening. For now, I think we also discussed there are a couple of more important things as well, which we want to learn as we progress in our career. What are those? Can someone tell me? AI, and what else? Come on. There are 3 things you're here to learn. What are those 3 things? Tell me. Yes. Yeah, we started with corporate tax. You've got a little bit of idea of what the subject is, how to handle situations, different scenarios. Then we'll also talk about a technology tool, Tally, but that's a little later after the lunch. Right now, we'll focus on AI. So are you ready? Lovely. So with me, please join now for the session that blends tech, ambition, and the future all in one. We are joined by someone who's making AI accessible for all, not just for coders or corporates, but for everyday professionals and dreamers. Whether it's automating invoices or building your resume with AI, and there's a lot you can do, of course, we are looking at using AI for your future, for finance. And why future? Why not now? So please give a huge round of applause to Mr. Munir Al-Wafaa. He's an AI advocate, business mentor, and a tech simplifier. Join me, and we have a short video.
To change, they create it. From a humble village in Kerala to the heart of Dubai's innovation, Munir Al-Wafaa has spent over 2 decades empowering people through technology. He is the founder and CEO of Al-Wafaa Group, a pioneer in digital services since 2002, creating job opportunities and guiding entrepreneurs into the digital age. He leads EduGlider, helping students unlock global opportunities, and Daidu.ai, his newest mission to bring artificial intelligence to the fingertips of every business, SME, and student. He's also the mind behind MalayaliBusiness.com, a platform uniting entrepreneurs to build community, confidence, and collaboration. As a radio and TV host, Munir has inspired thousands through 400+ live shows and continues to motivate the next generation as a sought-after speaker, empowering university students and young minds to chase excellence in the age of AI. With a social media reach of over 1.5 million followers, he continues to influence with purpose, delivering relevant, meaningful, and actionable insights that matter to everyone, from CEOs to students. But his greatest impact? Humanity in action. When the UAE was hit by devastating floods, Munir mobilized over 6,000 volunteers, launched real-time WhatsApp command centers and rescue websites, and helped save thousands of lives. Today, he stands not just as a businessman, but as a symbol of socially conscious leadership, making AI, education, and opportunity accessible to all. This is Munir Al-Wafaa, a man of vision, a man of action, a man of the people. As the visionary behind this initiative, Munir Al-Wafaa has taken the lead to train over 1,000 finance and accounting professionals on the latest updates in Dubai's new tax regulations, a movement made possible with the support of Tally and FintEdu. Today, he's here not just as a founder or speaker, but as a thought leader introducing a bold future where AI transforms the way we work, think, and grow. So, let's put our hands together and welcome Munir Al-Wafaa to the stage as he takes us through the next revolution in technology, business, and human empowerment.
Welcome, Munir, sir. Welcome.
Thank you.
The stage is all yours. People call him influencer. People call him with a lot of different names, AI specialist. I call him the man with a purpose. Stage is all yours.
Thank you. Priyesh. Good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum. Namaskaram. I think a majority of here are Malayalis. Any non-Malayali inside this hall? Nobody. Okay. All right. I'm excited. So you are, I believe. Right? First of all, thank you very much, Priyesh, for such a wonderful introduction. And Rajiv ji joining hands together to make it really possible. Tally, FintEdu, and so many good souls who really made this event wonderful and with a purpose. So, I'm in front of you standing to not to deliver a speech, not to talk about in length, but share my knowledge and experience which I've gained through last 22 years of my experience in Dubai. And today is the day which brings a dream come true for many of us, because when we had an idea of educating and training 1,000 financial experts, job seekers, accounts people in this part of the world with all the latest updates, regulations, and norms, which are the key and backbone of every business. I remember Sunny, my friend from Tally, where we had a cup of tea together. Just I put forward this idea of doing such a noble venture. Then he connected to Priyesh, from there to Vikas sir, from there to Nandaraj sir, and all of the people came together there, introduced us to Rajiv ji. Then we had a very detailed discussions. It took 6 months to make it real. Let's give a big round of applause to the whole team. That's how this came up. When this came up, definitely being an AI student, I don't say an expert or anything. I say I'm still a student, trying every single day how to leverage the technology, the knowledge to empower the people who are not really accessible to technology. That's what my whole purpose of life. Right from 2002, when I started here, we came up with a project called KeralaStudents.com, which was the first startup, when people are not aware of internet and websites. So the long journey took us to a level where thousands of people are getting benefited from our knowledge. The knowledge is power, and knowledge is to be shared. But majority of us are really not doing so. When we know something, especially, how many of you are using AI in this room? I think everyone is using ChatGPT. Anyone not using? No. And how many of you are sharing any new tip which you are getting to your colleagues? Majority say no. You don't want to share. Because you feel that if I share my knowledge to some of my colleagues, as a manager, as a supervisor, you will lose your seat. You'll be challenged the next day because he might be doing it better than me. Right? It's a common practice. But I say, and always emphasize that, the knowledge, information, and data. These are the three things which you always should have in handy. It can be shared. The more you share, the more you will be empowered. The more you give, the more will be given by the Almighty. So that's what my funda of stuff. So let's begin the journey AI for everyone. And first of all, before I start, I would like to give a big round of applause to every single person in this hall. You made it really happen. We all know, നമുക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം, നമ്മൾ രാവിലെ സൺഡേ മോർണിംഗ് എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഉറങ്ങേണ്ട സമയമാണ്. ഇന്നലെ രാത്രി വരെ ബിസിനസ് ചെയ്തു, നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് കണക്കുകളും കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ, എസ്പെഷ്യലി അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് പീപ്പിൾ. ഐ എം സോറി ദാറ്റ് ഫോർ നോൺ മലയാളി പീപ്പിൾ യു ആർ ഹിയർ, ബിക്കോസ് ഓൾ ദി സ്റ്റുഡൻസ് ആർ 99.9% as Malayalis, and I'll be more comfortable talking in my language. Is that fine? Priyesh, Nandaraj sir, thank you. All right, അപ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ ആ ഒരു ഭാഷ പറയുമ്പോൾ കുറച്ചുകൂടി നമുക്കൊരു ഇൻറ്റിമസി വരും, ഇല്ലേ? അപ്പോൾ ഇന്നലെ വൈകുന്നേരം വരെ ഒരുപക്ഷെ 12 മണി വരെയൊക്കെ ഇരുന്നിട്ട് വർക്ക് ചെയ്ത ആൾക്കാരുണ്ടാവും. പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് അക്കൗണ്ടൻസ് എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ദേ ആർ ദ ബാക്ക് ബോൺ ഓഫ് എവറി, എസ്പെഷ്യലി മിനിയാന്ന് കോർപ്പറേറ്റ് ടാക്സിൻ്റെ ഡേറ്റും കൂടി കഴിഞ്ഞതോടുകൂടി നല്ല പ്രഷറായിരിക്കും ലാസ്റ്റ് കപ്പിൾ ഓഫ് ഡേയ്സ്, ഇല്ലേ? ആ പ്രഷറൊക്കെ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് ഇങ്ങനെ വന്ന് രാവിലെ തന്നെ 9:30 മണി മുതൽ ഇവിടെ ആൾക്കാരുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. എ ഫുൾ കോറമുള്ള ഒരു ഓഡിയൻസിൻ്റെ മുന്നിലേക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെ വന്ന് നിൽക്കുമ്പോൾ തന്നെ ഐ ഫീൽ പ്രിവിലേജ്ഡ് honored and humbled. Thank you so much for coming in on time and attending this session. കാരണം ആ ഒരു ദിവസത്തെ എസ്പെഷ്യലി ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ടോപ്പിക് എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഇറ്റ്സ് എ വെരി ടഫ് ടോപ്പിക്. ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് എൻ ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റിംഗ് ടോപ്പിക് ലൈക്ക് എൻ്റർടൈൻമെൻറ്റ്. അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് തന്നെ ദ മോസ്റ്റ് വിക്ടിമൈസ്ഡ് പീപ്പിൾ ഇൻ എനി കമ്പനി ഈസ് അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് പീപ്പിൾ ആൻഡ് HR. അക്കൗണ്ടിലുള്ള ആൾക്കാരും ഫൈനാൻഷ്യൽ ആൾക്കാരും HR ആൾക്കാരാണ് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ വിക്ടിമൈസ് ചെയ്യുക. എല്ലാ കുറ്റങ്ങളും എന്ത് സംഭവിച്ചാലും നിങ്ങളുടെ തലയിലാണ്. റൈറ്റ്? അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ അവരെ ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു കുടക്കീഴിൽ കൊണ്ടുവരാമെന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഫസ്റ്റ് ടൈം ഇൻ ദ ഹിസ്റ്ററി ഓഫ് ഇൻ ദ വേൾഡ് വി ക്യാൻ സേ. 1000 ആൾക്കാർ ഇപ്പോൾ തന്നെ ലൈവായിട്ടും നമ്മളത് പ്രഖ്യാപിച്ച സമയത്ത് 5600 ആൾക്കാരാണ് രജിസ്റ്റർ ചെയ്തത്. ഈ 5600 ആൾക്കാരിൽ നിന്നാണ് 120 ആൾക്കാരെ നമ്മൾ ഇന്നിവിടെ സെലക്ട് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നത്. സോ you are lucky people and well done Rajiv ji. The first session was really brilliant and up to the mark. ഇല്ലേ? നമ്മൾ എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്തതിനേക്കാളും കുറച്ചുകൂടി ഗംഭീരമായിട്ട് ചെയ്തു. I always make it a point to appreciate people. That is the one you have to do. When you appreciate people, you will be getting more and more honors, respects and love from the people. So make it a point to, I'm not here to talk about technology, because every day you are listening a lot of things. And ഈ 2 ക്ലാസ് വൈകുന്നേരം വരെയുള്ള ക്ലാസ്സൊക്കെ നല്ല തിക്കായിട്ടുള്ള ക്ലാസ്സാണ്, ടെക്നിക്കൽ സ്റ്റഫാണ് ഒരുപാട് പറയുന്നത്. സോ ഐ ഡോണ്ട് വാണ്ട് ടു ടോക്ക് ടു യു മോർ ഓഫ് ടെക്നോളജി സൈഡ് ഓഫ് ഇറ്റ്. റാദർ ഹൗ ക്യാൻ യു ഇംപ്രവൈസ് യുവർ ലൈഫ് യൂസിങ് AI? How can you take your life to the next level using AI? That's what I am going to tell you. And definitely at the end of the session, 5 questions ഞാൻ ചോദിക്കും. 5 questions ആൻസർ അറിയുന്നവർക്ക് ഞാൻ നല്ല സമ്മാനം തരും. Done? നിങ്ങളൊന്ന് പ്രതികരിക്കുക. യെസ്, ബ്രില്യൻ. ഓക്കെ, അപ്പോൾ AI for everyone എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ വാട്ട് ഈസ് AI and what it matters today? എന്താണ് AI എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ? Can anyone say AI? What is AI? ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് വാട്ട് ഇറ്റ് ഈസ്. എന്താണ് അങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞാൽ എന്താണ് അത് ചെയ്തത്? ഇറ്റ്സ് യൂസിങ് എ ടെക്നോളജി. ഇറ്റ് മിമിക്സ് ലൈക്ക് എ മാൻ ഓർ എ ഹ്യൂമൻ. അല്ലേ? നമ്മൾ ആൾക്കാർ ചിന്തിക്കുന്നത് പോലെ ചിന്തിക്കുകയും അതേപോലെ തന്നെ നമുക്ക് മറുപടി തരികയും ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു ബ്യൂട്ടിഫുൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ള പീസ് ഓഫ് സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയർ ആണ് ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ. ChatGPT, you know ChatGPT, right? What is GPT stands for? എന്താണ് GPT? ജനറേറ്റീവ് പ്രീ ട്രെയിൻഡ് ട്രാൻസ്ഫോമർ. ഇല്ലേ? അതായത് നമ്മളൊരു കാര്യം പറയുന്ന സമയത്ത് അതിനനുസരിച്ചിട്ട് അവിടെ അവൈലബിൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഡാറ്റയെ വെച്ചിട്ട്, ഡാറ്റ ഈസ് ദ ഗോൾഡ് മൈൻ, ഡാറ്റ ഈസ് ദ ന്യൂ ഓയിൽ. ആ ഡാറ്റ വെച്ചിട്ട് എന്ത് ചെയ്യുന്നു? അത് പ്രീ ട്രെയിൻഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ചില കാര്യങ്ങളോട് കൂടി നമ്മൾ ചോദിക്കുന്നതിനനുസരിച്ചിട്ട് ആൻസർ തരുന്നു എന്നുള്ളതാണ് GPT നമ്മളോട് ചെയ്യുന്ന കാര്യം. ഇറ്റ്സ് എ ജനറേറ്റീവ് AI. ജനറേറ്റീവ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് ജനറേറ്റിംഗ് സംതിങ് ന്യൂ every single time. When you ask GPT something, it gives you new stuff. That means it is generating every single time. നോർമൽ സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയറും AIയും തമ്മിലുള്ള വ്യത്യാസം എന്താണ്? നോർമൽ സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയറിൽ നമ്മളൊരു കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ഒരു ലൂപ്പ് കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ, ഒരു കണ്ടീഷൻ കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ആ കണ്ടീഷൻ അനുസരിച്ച് മാത്രമേ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ. Only it works according to the conditions and predefined stuff. But GPT or generative AI is not like that. Generative AI is creating something new, generating something new which is not existing there. ആ ഡാറ്റ വെച്ചിട്ട് പുതിയ ഒരു ഫോർമുല ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടാണ് എവറി ടൈം വി ആർ ഗെറ്റിംഗ് ഇറ്റ്. അതാണ് ChatGPT നമുക്ക് ചെയ്ത് തരുന്ന സംഭവം. ഇറ്റ്സ് ഓൾറെഡി എ പാർട്ട് ഓഫ് ഡെയിലി ലൈഫ്. ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് എ ഫ്യൂച്ചർ. AI is not future. AI is new technology. It's not a science. It is a lifestyle. It has become our lifestyle. Every single department in your company, we are using AI. How it matters to you എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ, സിമ്പിൾ ഒരു എക്സാമ്പിൾ. You are an accountant, always you send invoices and you send follow-ups and you get a mail from your customer saying something like that, I am not able to, pay you on time, or I need a certain limit of time. But what happens when you are getting such an email, you have to respond, basically based on your regulations and rules. Majority of us will not be able to type in on time. When it comes AI for your help. Gmail നമ്മൾ ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്നവർക്കൊക്കെ അറിയാം, Gemini comes into picture to summarize the email, give a reply and correct നമ്മളുടെ എന്താണോ കൊടുക്കേണ്ടത് അത് നമ്മൾക്ക് പറഞ്ഞു തരും. അത് കോപ്പി ചെയ്ത് പേസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്താൽ മതി. It works as a good assistant. So AI comes into your life every single day. ഏതൊരു കസ്റ്റമർ സപ്പോർട്ടിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യം വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാലും അവിടെ നമുക്കിത് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. What are the other ways you are using AI in your offices? Can anyone bring it out? ആർക്കെങ്കിലും പറയാൻ പറ്റുമോ എന്തിനൊക്കെയാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ഈ ഒരു ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റിൽ ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്നുള്ളത്? Sorry? Okay. Reporting? Okay. Anybody is using for forecasting? If you have a pre-data, last month in the data ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ 1 month, 2 month, 3 months data ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ you can create a forecasting. If you upload an Excel or a PDF or any format, it gives you the entire, forecasting report for the next 6 months or 1 year, whatever it is. For example, in a restaurant, we know that the restaurant is buying a lot of stuff every single month. അപ്പോൾ അതിനകത്ത് പൊറോട്ട ഉണ്ടാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ, ബീഫ് ഉണ്ടാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ, ചിക്കൻ ഉണ്ടാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ, whatever, they buy a lot of things and they have the complete data of last 3 months. But where AI comes into the picture, can anyone say a scenario how AI can control and make this restaurant profitable in next 6 months? Estimated footfalls. But last 3 months in the data nammaladutundengil, I'm being very practical into the point. Last 3 months in the data nammaladutundengil, adutha next 6 months ilekkulla complete purchase നമുക്ക് കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. How do? You give the, the last 3 months data to GPT and say that this is the exactly നമ്മൾ ലാസ്റ്റ് 3 months ഇത്രയാണ് വാങ്ങിച്ചത്, ഇത്ര ആൾക്കാർ വന്നു, ഇത്ര ബാക്കിയായിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. So based on the data, if you put it to GPT, it gives you an entire calculation of your and forecasting of your purchase. So അങ്ങനെ വരുമ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് ഒരു ലോസ് ഇല്ലാതെ കമ്പനിയിൽ എത്ര കിലോ വാങ്ങിക്കണം, ലാസ്റ്റ് 3 monthsൻ്റെ ആവറേജ് എടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഓരോ മാസം എത്രയാണെന്നുള്ളത് കൃത്യമായിട്ട് അറിയാൻ പറ്റും. അത് വരുമ്പോഴോ നമുക്ക് കൃത്യമായിട്ട് തന്നെ പറയാൻ പറ്റും, അടുത്ത മാസം ഇത്ര ചിക്കൻ വാങ്ങിച്ചാൽ മതി, അടുത്ത മാസം ഇത്ര മൈദ വാങ്ങിച്ചാൽ മതി. So there will not be any loss of materials and you will not end up in loss. Is that clear? So this is the way you use in your accounting department every single day. So can I have the The key message is not the future, it's... So, what are the common myths and realities? നമ്മൾ സാധാരണ രീതിയിൽ എന്താണ് നമ്മൾ എയെ കൊണ്ട് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത്? നമ്മൾ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത് വലിയൊരു കാര്യമാണ്, എ വിൽ ടേക്ക് ഓഫ് അവർ ജോബ്സ്. ഡു യു തിങ്ക് എ വിൽ ടേക്ക് ഓഫ് യുവർ ജോബ്സ്? It will simplify the task, but AI will take off your jobs if you are not embracing the technology. Every human has ego. ഇല്ലേ? നമുക്ക് ഈഗോ ഉണ്ട്. നമ്മളൊരാൾ പറയും നമ്മൾ കേൾക്കില്ല, നമ്മളൊരാൾ അങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മൾ ഇങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യും. ചിലപ്പോൾ ബോസിനോട് പോലും നമുക്ക് ഈഗോ ഉണ്ടാവാറുണ്ട്. ബോസ് ഇന്ന് അടക്കണത് ഇല്ല, നാളെ അടച്ചാൽ മതി, ഇന്നിനി അതൊന്ന് വയ്യ സാറെന്ന് പറയും. ഇറ്റ്സ് എസ്പെഷ്യലി ഈ 24/7 ഇരുന്ന് ജോലി ചെയ്യുന്നവർ, 9 to 6 ഇരുന്ന് ജോലി ചെയ്യുന്നവർക്ക് ഭയങ്കര ഫ്രസ്ട്രേഷൻ ഉണ്ടാവും. കാരണം ഒന്ന് ഓൾ ഓഫ് യു ആർ ഹാൻഡ്ലിങ് ദ നമ്പർ ഹാൻഡിൽ ചെയ്യുന്നവർക്ക്. ഇപ്പോൾ മാർക്കറ്റിങ്ങിലോ സെയിൽസ് ഉള്ളവർക്കോ അത് കുറവായിരിക്കും. ബിക്കോസ് ദേ സീ ദ വേൾഡ്, ദേ ഗോ അറൗണ്ട്, ദേ മീറ്റ് പീപ്പിൾ, ദേ ആർ എൻ്റർടൈനിങ് ദംസെൽസ്. ബട്ട് അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് പീപ്പിൾ ആർ റിയലി പീപ്പിൾ അത്രമാത്രം കഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട് രാവിലെ തൊട്ട് വൈകുന്നേരം വരെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർക്ക് ആരെങ്കിലും എന്തൊക്കെ പറയുമ്പോൾ അതവിടെ കേട്ടോ പിന്നെ ചെയ്തു തരാമെന്ന് പറയും. അത് പറ്റുമെങ്കിൽ പോലും നമ്മളൊന്ന് ഡിലേ ആക്കും. കാരണം വി ഷോ അവർ വാല്യൂ ദർ. നമ്മൾക്ക് വാല്യൂ, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അവർ വില തരില്ല നമുക്കൊന്നും. നല്ല സെയിൽസ് ഉള്ളവന് അന്നത്തെ എല്ലാവരും കൂടി കൈയടിച്ച് പാസ്സാക്കി കൊടുത്ത് അവന് ഗിഫ്റ്റൊക്കെ കൊടുക്കും. അക്കൗണ്ട്സിൽ ആർക്കെങ്കിലും എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു ഗിഫ്റ്റ് കിട്ടിയ ചരിത്രമുണ്ടോ? ഇല്ല. ബിക്കോസ് അങ്ങ് അത്രമാത്രം അണ്ടർ എസ്റ്റിമേറ്റഡ് പീപ്പിൾ ആർ ദീസ് അക്കൗണ്ട് പീപ്പിൾ. റൈറ്റ് സർ രാജീവ് ജി? അത്രമാത്രം ആൾക്കാർ മൈൻഡ് ചെയ്യില്ല. പക്ഷേ ഏതൊരു കാര്യത്തിനും നമ്മുടെ ഒരു സിഗ്നേച്ചർ ഇല്ലാണ്ട് നടക്കുകയും ചെയ്യില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് മാത്രമാണ് അവരൊക്കെ നമ്മുടെ അടുത്തേക്ക് വരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അവിടെ ഈഗോ കാണിക്കും. ബട്ട് ഐ വിൽ ടെൽ യു, ഡോണ്ട് ഷോ യുവർ ഈഗോ ടു ടെക്നോളജി, ഡോണ്ട് ഷോ യുവർ ഈഗോ ടു AI, ഡോണ്ട് ഷോ യുവർ ഈഗോ ടു ദ പ്രോഗ്രസീവ് path of your life. If you show the ego, if you say, I know how to add, subtract, and do everything. I know how to do in Excel. I know how to do in Tally or Zoho or anything. I don't need AI to help me. I'm well versed myself, so I don't want anything from AI. If you look at it that point, you are going to be the loser. Embrace the technology. Use every single learning curve which is coming in your life. Don't say no to that. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ എനിക്ക് ഒന്നും വേണ്ടാന്ന് പറയാം. I had an experience when we were interviewing for a content creator. ഒരു കണ്ടന്റ് ക്രിയേറ്റർക്ക് വേണ്ടി നമ്മളൊരു ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂ ചെയ്തപ്പോൾ there were 3 people came for the interview. One was a pure content creator who is a writer, and he was a journalist, mass media journalist. Second one was a bit younger. He was, a hybrid version of, technology and on creatives. And third one was completely on technology. Then I asked all of them, it was for one of the clients, we wanted a, content creator. We asked them, first person, how are you going to do your content creation? He said, I will do myself. I write a lot of things. I type it, and how many blogs you can create in a day? He said, I'll do maximum 2 or 3. That's what in a 8-hour session I can do. The next one said, I use ChatGPT, then I use my creativity, and I mix it both. I'll do my content creation. I may be doing about 6-7 in a day. And the third person said, I completely use ChatGPT, and I put it in another humanized AI tool, and I create more than 25 to 30 blogs in a day. Who will be selected? Third one. Definitely third one. Not even second one, because people don't have time to waste. Google recognize AI. Microsoft recognize AI. Apple is coming with AI. Every single company in the world is coming up with AI. AI talks to AI. Human talks to AI. And AI talks to human. So this collaboration is something you need to learn. If you say, no, I am not someone who is depending on AI, then your time is over. Coming up in the way in your life is that every single walk of your life will be AI enabled. It is not possible to move on in life without AI. Do you get my point? Do you agree with me? So having knowledge, acquiring knowledge is important in your life. AI is it only for tech expert? I guarantee you, if you work for 2 hours on a 1, 2, 3 AI tools, you can become a marketing expert, even if you are an accountant. Rajiv ji, I challenge you that if you come with me and sit with me for 3 hours, I'll make you an expert in marketing. This is what AI is. You don't need to be a tech expert. You don't need to know any knowledge. Only the knowledge you know how to handle the computer and software. That's all. This is the world. So anything and everything is possible with AI. You don't need to be a tech expert. You don't need to be a coder. And you don't need to be someone who has critical thinking. No need. You need to have someone who has an ability to adapt. Ability to adopt and having the curiosity to learn. This is important. People, once you get a job as an accountant in accountant's field, what do? I'm set. I'm fully set. I don't need to do anything now. I go for job, I come in the evening, whatever the salary I'm getting, I'm happy. This is the problem. If you are like that, that means you are not going to grow. If you want to grow, you have to have the curiosity to know what's happening around. You have to do so much of research. What is the difference after having this Fintaxtic session would be that you will be a boy and girl with so much of curiosity in mind. You should have that curiosity. You should have the thirst. You should have the thrive to get more knowledge. I'll show you 25 tools today. A list of 25 tools, which if you learn, I'm very sure that any point of time in life, if you lose any job, you will be able to take your life forward. This is my guarantee. That's for sure. But put your mind, soul, and heart over there. Try to learn. Try to accomplish something in your life. Maybe you are a good accountant. Maybe you are a good financial expert. And Rajiv's class will be very useful for you, and you will be doing all of things. Don't limit there. You be a good expert, but along with that, learn something extra. Because learning is only the thing which will take you to the next level. നമ്മുടെ ലൈഫിൽ നമ്മൾ എല്ലാം തികഞ്ഞു, എനിക്ക് ഇത്ര സാലറി ഉണ്ട്, ഐ എം ഓക്കെ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു തന്നാലൊന്നും കാര്യം നടക്കില്ല. നമ്മൾ എല്ലാ ദിവസവും ട്രൈ ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കണം. എല്ലാ ദിവസവും നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യണം. മിത്ത് എന്താണ്? AI replaces human. Does AI replace human? No. It's a very good smart assistant. It's a smart intern for your company. AI will never replace human. It's not possible to replace human. But it assists you. Who will replace you? Who will replace you? The person who knows AI will replace you. That is for sure, not AI. So, before someone comes to your office and take your job who knows AI, better you learn AI. You understand? മനസ്സിലാവുന്നുണ്ടോ? Are you with me? Are you okay? All right. അപ്പോൾ അതാണ്. അപ്പോൾ എന്തൊക്കെയാണ് റിയൽ വേൾഡിൽ നമ്മൾ കാണുന്ന യൂസ് കേസസ്? See, now, you can have automated invoice follow-ups. ഇല്ലേ? നമ്മൾ ഷെഡ്യൂൾ ചെയ്ത് വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു ഇൻവോയ്സ് അയച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഇഫ് യു ഷെഡ്യൂൾ ഓൺ യുവർ ഇമെയിൽ ദർ ആർ ടൂൾസ് വിച്ച് ക്യാൻ ഷെഡ്യൂൾ യുവർ ഇമെയിൽസ്. ഇറ്റ് ഗോസ് ഓട്ടോമാറ്റിക്കലി എവറി ആഫ്റ്റർ 7 days, 10 days, whatever the duration or the period. Then you can monthly report generation with prompts. You know what is a prompt, right? Prompt is something, the instruction which you are going to give it to the AI tool. AI tool കൊടുക്കുന്ന കൃത്യമായിട്ടുള്ള prompt. The best prompt will give you the best result. Okay, so become a prompt engineer. Being an accountant is possible. Prompt engineering is not something which you have to go for a degree or a diploma. It is within you. നമ്മൾ ഒരാളെടുത്ത് സ്വാഭാവികമായിട്ടും ആസ് എ റിയൽ ടൈം എക്സാമ്പിളിൽ നമ്മൾ വരുമ്പോൾ അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് ആണെങ്കിൽ നിങ്ങൾ അവരുടെ അടുത്ത് ചോദിക്കും ഇല്ലേ, ഒരു ബില്ല് കൊണ്ട് തന്നാൽ once they give you any bill or a voucher, you say what it is. ഓക്കെ, അപ്പോൾ അവർ നിങ്ങളടുത്ത് എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒന്ന് കാര്യങ്ങൾ പറയും. അതിന് പകരം നിങ്ങൾ ആ ചോദിക്കുന്നത് പലപ്പോഴും നമ്മൾ കൃത്യമായിട്ട് ചോദിക്കില്ല. ഒരു കാര്യം നമ്മൾ വളരെ കൃത്യമായിട്ട് ചോദിക്കണം. നീ ഇപ്പോൾ നമ്മളൊരാളോട് ഫോൺ വിളിച്ചിട്ട് നമ്മൾ ചോദിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഇന്ന് വൈകുന്നേരം എന്താ പരിപാടി എന്ന് ചോദിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ അവർ റഫായിട്ട് പറയും എന്താണ്. ഇനി അതല്ല, ഞാൻ പറയാണ് ഇന്ന് വൈകിട്ട് എനിക്ക് ഒരു കല്യാണത്തിന് പോകാനുണ്ട്, സിനിമക്ക് പോകാനുണ്ട്, നിനക്ക് എന്താണ് പരിപാടി, നീ ആ സമയത്ത് ഫ്രീ ആണോ എന്നൊരാളോട് ചോദിക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഹി വിൽ ഗിവ് യു ദ റൈറ്റ് ആൻസർ. ഞാൻ അതിനു വേണ്ടി ഫ്രീ അല്ല, ഞാൻ ഇത്ര മണി വരെ ഇത്ര മണി എനിക്ക് ബിസി ആണെന്ന് പറയും. സിമിലർ തിങ് ഹാപ്പൻസ് ഇൻ AI. ഇഫ് യു ആർ ഗിവിങ് ദ ക്ലിയർ ആയിട്ടുള്ള കോണ്ടെക്സ്റ്റ് നമ്മൾ കൊടുക്കുകയാണ്, നമ്മൾ പറയുകയാണ്, ഇപ്പോൾ റൈസ് എന്നുള്ളൊരു ഫോർമുല ഉണ്ട്, RICE. ഓക്കെ, RICE എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഒന്ന് നമ്മൾ റോള് കൊടുക്കണം. whenever you are using any tool, any model, any AI tool in your life, the first thing you have to remember is these 4 things: role, instruction, context, enhancement. Okay, R stands for role. Tell GPT or tell any of the tools that you are a financial expert. Immediately it catches the role of a financial expert. Then you say instruction. I want to have a monthly report for the next 3 months which I am going to upload in this GPT. Then context. My company is so and so, we are doing so and so, and this is the last month's report for blah blah, whatever. Maximum input if you can give, you will get the best results. And at the end, tell it, I am a beginner in the accounting department or a financial scenario, so give me the simplest format of it. When you put it that way, you get the best result from GPT. So always remember that. What you give, you get it back. Right? You understand? So, predict expenses using past data. This is what I was telling about a restaurant. It will predict with a clarity, with enhanced way of giving you the results with the past data. What happened in SMEs? In SME, small and medium enterprises, നമ്മൾ വരുന്ന കാര്യത്തിൽ അക്കൗണ്ട്സ് ഒരു ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെന്റ് ആണെങ്കിൽ there are other departments. In other departments, you'll have social media captions, resume screening in HR, and customer support chatbots. How does it work? Do I need to explain in detail? You know that, right? Social media, that's what I was telling. In social media, there are 3 major steps. One is creating a content. Social media എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഇപ്പോൾ ഇൻസ്റ്റഗ്രാമിലാണെങ്കിലും and in Facebook or any of your channels, the major 3 things happening is, one is creating the content. The content can be text or image or a video. These are the three types of content normally, or on an audio. Okay, that is one thing. Second is putting it and posting it online. Third is responding to the audience. There are three things happening in any social media engagement. One is creating the content, second is posting or campaigning, and third is responding to the queries. All these things can be done by AI. All these things. Without any human interaction, the complete automation process is possible. You can create your contents. I want to, for example, now we are creating for FintEdu. FintEdu is a company, it's a training company. We want to create 5, beautiful posts. I'll go to the GPT, I'll give the, prompt, give me 5, you are so-and-so, you are a content creator, and you are an educationalist, give me so-and-so, these are the, I'll give the context and I'll get the 5 different contents. I'll directly go to Canva. You know Canva, right? Everyone knows Canva. You go to Canva and create beautiful posts. And in Canva also you have to give the new AI Canva is having a prompt space. So that window can be filled with the prompt taken from GPT. You ask GPT, I want to go to Canva, I want to give a prompt to create these as a posters. So GPT will give you the prompt itself again. Copy it and paste it in Canva, you get the posters. So you can create posters, you can create captions, and also you can create videos. There are many tools you can use. Beautiful, brilliant. VO3 is the latest in the block. You can create beautiful videos over there with a prompt. So you don't need to shoot, you don't need to edit, you don't need to do anything. Just give the prompt. If you don't get the right result, try again and again and again. 3-4 tries, you will get everything done possibly. Understand? Then, in career building, how many of you are job seekers? Yeah. All right. So, in creating a resume with Canva, it's very easy to do. Then generate emails, cover letters with ChatGPT. The beauty of ChatGPT is, and the caution you have to be always, whatever ChatGPT is giving you, don't just copy and paste. When you are sending an email or a cover letter or anything, don't just copy and paste, because ChatGPT might giving 5 or 6 paragraphs in detail. And people don't have time to read all. Summarize it again. Tell GPT to summarize it without losing the essence of the whole thing. Summarize it into 1/5 or 1/4, so you'll get very shortened, summarized way of your contents. Don't ever just copy and paste and send it to anybody. Because the moment you see any email, you understand that is from GPT. How do you give a human touch? Either you go for another tool which is to humanize, or you summarize the whole mail into a small paragraph. Tell GPT, without losing the essence of the whole content, summarize it and give it to as a 1/4, or reduce it to 50%. So it will give you the more emphasized and clear content summarized. Then learn faster using Notion AI, YouTube summaries, and all those things. So these are the things which we can, and what are the AI and career growth? Now, every company has a specialist, right? For marketing, for sales, for accounts, for different HR, and for customer service. We have 5 specialists in a company. In the coming era, in the coming months, and in the coming years, there will not be any specialist available. There will be AI generalists. What does AI generalist mean? AI generalist എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ AIയുടെ ടൂള് നമുക്ക് കൃത്യമായിട്ട് ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ പഠിച്ചാൽ നമുക്കിവിടെ സ്പെഷ്യലിസ്റ്റിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യമില്ല. നന്നായിട്ട് ലാംഗ്വേജ് ഹാൻഡിൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പഠിച്ചാൽ, നന്നായിട്ട് നമ്മൾ കാര്യങ്ങൾ പറയാനും അതുപോലെ ടൂള് നമ്മൾക്ക് ഹാൻഡി ആയിട്ട് ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ പഠിച്ചാൽ എന്ത് പറ്റും? ഈസി ആയിട്ട് നമ്മൾക്ക് ഒരു കമ്പനിയുടെ എല്ലാ കാര്യങ്ങളും തരാം. $1 billion കമ്പനി എന്നാണ് ആൾട്ട്മാൻ പറഞ്ഞത്. ആൾട്ട്മാൻ ആരാണ്? ഹു ഇസ് സാം ആൾട്ട്മാൻ? ഫൗണ്ടർ ഓഫ് OpenAI. OpenAI എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ആരാണ്? ഹു ഫൗണ്ടഡ് ChatGPT. ChatGPT ഉണ്ടാക്കിയ ആളാണ് ആൾട്ട്മാൻ. ആൾട്ട്മാൻ said there will be a day coming up soon that one man can create a $1 billion company. You can create your YouTube videos with AI tools. You can have, all your Instagram videos with your own avatars. You don't need to worry about it. The complete automation is happening in the world. I want to ask you one thing. We use generative AI, right? Well, generative AI, anyone knows about AI agents here? Anybody has heard about AI agent? Not ChatGPT and Allah. What is AI agent? What does it do? Fully automated process. That means, if we സാധാരണ രീതിയിൽ GPT-ലേക്കോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഏതെങ്കിലും ഒരു ടൂളിലേക്കോ നമ്മളൊരു കമാൻഡ് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഒരു പ്രോംപ്റ്റ് കൊടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ we get the output, we get the response. Is it doing any task other than that normally? No. It is not doing any further tasks. It gives you everything properly and we take it. Rather, I want to have another task. Now, I want someone to go to my email, check is there any email, and respond to that email. Then, when it is coming back, he has to copy and paste it and create a PDF file and send it to me by another email. I want someone has to do this task. Or, in another simplest way, I want to do an airline ticket booking from here to Cochin. And I want to see someone that the cheapest available ticket has to be booked on next Sunday's Air India Express to Cochin. This is my task to be given. Do you think an AI can do it? Yes. Can GPT normally can do it? No, obviously. But GPT's new version coming up, AI agent, it will be doing. That means this AI agent tool can be utilized for performing a certain task which is predefined to them. It will go to our browser, it will check as much as possible on Google for the lowest airfare and it will capture from them. Then it will go to the lowest fare, it will go book, provided that we give our credit card details, it will book for us and it will take in and download it and send it to us as an email. It is possible today. This is what this piece of software is called AI agents. And in your department also, agents will be coming up soon to task everything. So once you automate this task using this AI agents, why should we need more humans? This is the question. Agents and agentic AI will be taking place in the very soon, years and months. So what we need to do? We need to know how these things are working. ഇത് എങ്ങനെയാണ് വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നത്, എന്തൊക്കെ ടാസ്ക്കാണ് നമുക്ക് ഈസി ആക്കാൻ പറ്റുക എന്ന് നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ചാൽ മാത്രമേ നമുക്ക് രക്ഷപ്പെടാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. ഇല്ലെങ്കിൽ എന്താ സംഭവിക്കുക? ഇതൊക്കെ അറിയുന്ന ഒരാൾ വരും, നമ്മൾ പുറത്തേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുവരും. If someone knows more technology, more AI, more tools, you don't need to have a astronomer to know. You don't need to have a rocket science. You don't need to learn rocket science. It's not a rocket science at all. It's as simple as that. You go to your office back today, and every evening, spend 30 minutes to 1 hour learning AI tools will make the difference in your life. I guarantee you that. That is the thing which you will take it from me today. And see, key shift from specialist to AI generalist, create my career plan with AI. These are the prompts, you can use it. Roles being transferred, marketing, HR, customer support, admin, and finance. You can, many of you are maybe a single person in company. Marketing ഉണ്ടാവും, എല്ലാവരും ഉണ്ടാവും, പക്ഷേ നിങ്ങളായിരിക്കും ഒരു കോറായിട്ട് ബോസിൻ്റെ ഏറ്റവും അടുത്തൊരാളെന്ന് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഉണ്ടാവുന്നത്. ഇല്ലേ? You will be a very trusted lieutenant of your boss, obviously. So, you can tell them, sir, these are the things which you can implement in our company. Being an accountant, maybe you have 2 hours, 3 hours job in a day. അപ്പോൾ AI വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മുടെ ജോബ് പോകും. Those things can be done, outsourced or done with anybody else. ഇല്ലേ? അപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് ത്രെട്ട് ഉണ്ടാവും ജോബിൽ. So this is the right opportunity for you. Finance guys will have that because you have the control of everything in your company. At the right time, you will enhance the growth of your company in a way that these AI tools can be implemented. ഇതൊക്കെ പഠിച്ചിട്ട് സാറിനോട് പറയാം, സാർ ഇതൊക്കെ നമുക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യാം. ഇതുവരെ മാർക്കറ്റിംഗ് ഒന്നും ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ല. സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയയിൽ പേജ് പോലും ഇല്ലാത്ത കമ്പനികളുണ്ട് ഇവിടെ. There are companies even they don't have social media pages. There are companies who are not even available anywhere in Facebook or Instagram or any YouTube. So you will go to them and tell that, sir, there are many opportunities coming up. Why don't we try this way? You get raise in your salaries. You see that company is growing. You see that you're helping the boss, and you see that your accounts, and you will be paying more and more corporate taxes. Right, sir? So this is the way you have to work. This is the way, see, if you think, it's not my job, it's not my cup of tea, that's gone. There is no more financial experts, account experts in this world coming up in next 1 to 2 years, guaranteed. Without AI, impossible to be like that. Because generalists will be taken, I'm not talking about the corporates, I'm talking about the SME segment. In SME, every single person is an all-rounder. He's an all-rounder. She's an all-rounder. She works as, everything she knows. Sometimes you will be at the reception. Sometimes you will be as a secretary. Sometimes you will be working as an accountant. Sometimes you will be working as an email responder. Sometimes you will be working as a customer support engineer. Executive. Your role is not limited. And if you can do all these roles without having any damages in your pocket or in your health or mental stress, use AI. It becomes so easy and simple for you. Do you get me? Is it interesting? Are you getting something out of this? All right. So, AI tools learn ChatGPT, Canva, Pictree, Excel AI, and Notion AI. These are the tools you can note down in the later stage. So it will be helping you to organize your day-to-day tasks, and Excel, as your own lovely stuff. Then Canva and GPT can be used. Then everyday AI use cases in finance. What are the everyday use cases in finance? Automated expense categorization can be possible. Do you understand this? This is more into your field. Can anyone explain this? You are getting every day a bundle of receipts, right? There will be payment vouchers, receipts, these, travel, blah, 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 all those things. You upload everything together, ask GPT or the tool to categorize it into different. Otherwise, you have to look into that and write it in every single day. Instead of that, upload everything and you can be categorized. There are tools available. Then you have invoice follow-up reminders. This can be useful, on a daily basis. Then monthly report generation, forecasting cash flow, reading and extracting data from scanned invoices. Many times, it's very difficult for you to, extract the data from a, physical invoice. Take a picture, put it over there, you get the entire data. It's as simple as that, and audit flagging and anomaly detection. Right, sir? All these things are possible, and you may be, discussing in detail in the next sessions. So, how to start using and overcome barriers? You can start using free tools like ChatGPT, Canva, Notion, and don't wait to master it. This is one of the most important thing you have to learn. Always what we feel, what we believe, if I want to do something, I have to be a master of it. Not necessarily. Especially AI tools, mastery is a little tough job because every day it is getting updated. Every day it is getting updated. So whatever you can learn today, learn it. Use it. Try it out. No matter what. You don't need to worry. No matter what, you don't need to worry at all because this may be helping you. Every single day, little small task, if you do, that will be truly helpful for you. അങ്ങനെ ഓരോ ദിവസവും നമ്മൾ ഓരോ ടൂൾ എടുത്തിട്ട് അരമണിക്കൂർ പഠിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്നിട്ട് അതിങ്ങനെ ഇംപ്ലിമെൻ്റ് ചെയ്ത് പോകുമ്പോൾ, ഇറ്റ് വിൽ ബി ആഫ്റ്റർ എ മന്ത് ഓർ 2, you'll be a master of that. This is what you really have to work on. Then choose one tool, one task, 15 minutes a day. Very practical. But if you sit for 15 minutes, I'm sure that you will end up in 2 hours. Basically, this is the scenario. Even if you say 15 minutes, it will end up in minimum of 2 hours playing around with the tools. And those playing around the tools must be useful for your own improvisation and improvements. Not just play and waste your time. It should be something useful, which will be emphasizing on your career growth. നമ്മുടെ കരിയർ ഗ്രോത്തിന് ആവശ്യമായിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ ജോബിന് പോകുമ്പോൾ ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂവിന് പോകുമ്പോൾ ഒരാൾ പറയാണ് സർ എനിക്ക് AI ഉപയോഗിച്ചിട്ട് ഈ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ നിങ്ങളുടെ കമ്പനിയിൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഡു യു തിങ്ക് ഇറ്റ്സ് ഗോയിങ് ടു ബി യൂസ്ഫുൾ റൈറ്റ് ആൻഡ് ഇഫ് യുവർ ജോബ് ഈസ് ഓൺ എ ത്രെറ്റ് ഫോർ എക്സാമ്പിൾ എഡ്ജ് ഓഫ് സംതിങ് and you are telling next month you are saying sir I can do these things apart from my routine jobs without any hike I can do it, what will you say? Company will be definitely looking into that. This is how you save your life, you save your job, and save your existence. This is where AI comes. AI, see, people are talking about big things in the AI. For me, AI is for your livelihood. AI is for your existence. AI is for your jobs and for your everyday tasks. It is not a rocket science to be like everybody talk, when you go to Google or anywhere, you see a lot of things and you will be overwhelmed with the development of AI every single day. Don't get deviated. Don't get distracted. Focus on your stuff. How can you improvise your own jobs every single day using small AI tools? That's all you need. Because the moment you think about something beyond your imagination, the moment you'll use your grip on what you have in your hand. നമ്മൾ പറയാറില്ല കയ്യിലിരിക്കുന്നതിനെയും വിട്ടിട്ട് പറക്കുന്നതിനെ പിടിക്കാൻ പോയാൽ അതുണ്ടാവില്ല ഇതുണ്ടാവില്ല. സോ നമ്മുടെ കയ്യിലുള്ള കാര്യങ്ങൾ, ചെറിയ ചെറിയ കാര്യങ്ങൾ, ദിസ് ഈസ് മൈ പർപ്പസ്. മൈ പർപ്പസ് ഈസ് ദാറ്റ് train the people, creating awareness. How can you uplift your day-to-day life and improvise and get your career growth? നമ്മൾ ഇപ്പോൾ ചെയ്യുന്ന ജോബിൽ നിന്ന് ഒരു സ്റ്റെപ്പ് മേലോട്ട് പോകാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്, ഒരു സ്റ്റെപ്പ് കിട്ടാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്, ഒരു ജോബ് കിട്ടാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് എന്തൊക്കെയാണ് നമുക്ക് ആവശ്യം, അത് മാത്രം നമ്മൾ പഠിക്കുക. Otherwise, what will happen? You will be deviating and distracting from your own core things and you will forget everything what you learned. Learn, relearn, unlearn and relearn. നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ച കുറേ കാര്യങ്ങൾ അത് നമ്മൾ എന്ത് ചെയ്യുക, പുതിയ രീതിയിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുവരിക. അത് അൺലേൺ ചെയ്തിട്ട് പുതിയ രീതിയിലേക്ക് വീണ്ടും പഠിക്കുക. ലേൺ, അൺലേൺ ആൻഡ് റീലേൺ. ദിസ് ഈസ് ദ ഫണ്ട. നമ്മൾ വിചാരിക്കും ഞാൻ അന്ന് പഠിച്ചത്, അത് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് മാറ്റാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അത് തെറ്റാണ്. അത് മാറ്റേണ്ടത് മാറ്റിയേ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. There are certain things you have to change. The change is inevitable. If you don't change yourself, it is very difficult. The world will change you. You will be replaced. Not by AI, by the humans who are better in technology. Then surround yourself with AI community. There are so many AI communities, so many people discussing about things, and you will be getting into them. Don't wait to master it, and this is how it works. Why AI is the smartest move in your future? AI will be a part of every industry, no matter what. No matter what. Every industry will have the support of AI. Every single thing in life will be accompanied, supported by AI. Start today. Choose one AI tool every day, and you will be mastering it. Now, let's make AI simple, AI human, and make it yours. So, a final thought, AI is a revolution of opportunity for people. AI is not here to replace, as I told. In finance, it empowers better forecasting. And in careers, AI opens global opportunities. In business, reduces effort, improvise efficiency. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Is it going to be useful in your life? Can anyone say, from today, what change you are going to make in your life with AI? Yes. Anyone from each row? If someone can tell me what change you are planning to make in your life by learning AI or using AI. Yes, from here? Yes? Hard work to smart work. That means if you are working for 5 hours or 10 hours a day, and instead of that, you will use AI, you will make it as simple as that in 5 minutes. That's a Good answer. Yes, anyone else? Learn, unlearn, and relearn. Updating yourself. You agree with that? Everyone agrees with him? Yes or no? Good. Then, anyone this row? Is a smart assistant. Organizing? Absolutely. Organizing the schedule using AI, that is one of the good applications. Yes. Save the time, obviously. This is save the time. Okay. Then, automated the tasks. Obviously, that's a good answer. So, my purpose is served today. At least you guys are going to do something. At least one of the tools, one of the tasks you are going to automate, and using this and creating more avenue for AI in your life, I'll be the happiest person. Why? Bro. All right. So, what I wanted to tell you is that AI is not a Shatru. You understand that? It is your friend. Make AI as your friend. AI-നെ ഫ്രണ്ടാക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ AI നമ്മളെ ചേർത്ത് പിടിക്കും. നമ്മൾ ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂവിനൊക്കെ പോകുമ്പോൾ സാധാരണ ഞാൻ എപ്പോഴും പറയുന്നൊരു കാര്യമുണ്ട്. When you are going for the job opportunities തേടി പോകുന്ന ആൾക്കാരുടെ അടുത്ത് പറയാണ്. നമ്മൾ ഇൻ്റർവ്യൂവിനൊക്കെ പോകുന്ന സമയത്ത് നമ്മൾ ഭയങ്കര വേവലാതിയൊക്കെ പറയും. അവസാനം കരച്ചിലായി, സാർ എനിക്ക് ഈ ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ലെങ്കിൽ ഞാൻ 3 മാസമായി, 2 മാസം വിസ കഴിഞ്ഞു, 3ാമത്തെ വിസ എടുത്തു, ഇനി ഒരു രക്ഷയില്ല എന്നൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ പറഞ്ഞു പോകും. ജോലി ആരെങ്കിലും തരുമോ? തരില്ല. ബിക്കോസ് പീപ്പിൾ നീഡ് ദ ഹാപ്പി പീപ്പിൾ. എവറി കമ്പനി ഓണർ നീഡ്സ് ഹാപ്പി പീപ്പിൾ. വേവലാദ്യം പറയുന്ന ഒരാളെടുത്താൽ അവർക്കറിയാം ഇവൻ നമുക്ക് പണിയാവും, ഇവനെ കൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ വല്ലാതെ പെടുമെന്നുള്ളത്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഓൾവേസ് ബിലീവ് ഇൻ യുവർ സെൽഫ്. അതിനാണ് ഞാൻ പറയുന്നത്, നിങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ വീട്ടിലിരിക്കുന്ന സമയത്ത്, ജോലി തേടുന്ന സമയത്ത് നമ്മൾ ഒരുപാട് CV അയച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. യു ക്യാൻ ഷെയർ വിത്ത് ദിസ് യുവർ ഫ്രണ്ട്സ് ഓൾസോ. ഇതിന് പകരം നമ്മൾ എന്ത് ചെയ്യണം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ, രാവിലെ എഴുന്നേൽക്കുക. എവറി മോർണിംഗ് ആസ് യു ആർ ഗോയിങ് ഫോർ എ ജോബ്. നമ്മൾ ജോബിന് പോകുന്നത് പോലെ രാവിലെ എഴുന്നേറ്റ് കുളിച്ച്, എല്ലാവരും റൂമിൽ നിന്ന് പോകുമ്പോൾ നമ്മളും കുളിച്ച് റെഡിയായിട്ട് ലാപ്ടോപ്പിന് മുന്നിൽ ഇരിക്കുക. ആൻഡ് സിമുലേറ്റ് യുവർ സെൽഫ് ദാറ്റ് യു ഗോട്ട് എ ജോബ്. നമുക്കൊരു ജോബ് കിട്ടി എന്ന് നമ്മളെ മനസ്സിൽ വിചാരിച്ചിട്ട് 9 മണിക്ക് തന്നെ ലാപ്ടോപ്പിൽ, ദാറ്റ് ഈസ് യുവർ ഓഫീസ്. ആ ലാപ്ടോപ്പാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ഓഫീസ്. ആൻഡ് യു ആർ ഗിവൺ എ ടാസ്ക് ടു ഡു എ റിസർച്ച്. നിങ്ങളുടെ ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റിൽ, നിങ്ങളുടെ വർക്കിൽ, നിങ്ങൾ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ രീതിയിൽ ഒരുപാട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യാനുള്ളതിൽ ഒരു റിസർച്ച് നടത്താനാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ജോബ് നിങ്ങൾ വിചാരിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ, അന്നൊരു 11 മണിയാകുമ്പോൾ ഒരു ബ്രേക്ക് എടുത്തിട്ട് ചായ കുടിച്ച്, പിന്നെയും നമ്മൾ കുറേ CV ഒക്കെ അയച്ച് ഒരു ഉച്ചയാകുമ്പോഴത്തേക്ക് ബ്രേക്ക് എടുത്ത്, അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ദിവസത്തിൻ്റെ കംപ്ലീറ്റ് ഒരു ടാസ്ക് നമ്മളൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടിയതുപോലെയാണ് ചെയ്യുന്നതെങ്കിൽ വിത്തിൻ എ വീക്ക് യു വിൽ ഗെറ്റ് ദ ജോബ്. ഉറപ്പാണ്. കാരണം എന്താ പറഞ്ഞാൽ, നമ്മൾ അതിന് പകരം എന്ത് ചെയ്യും? എല്ലാവരും ഓഫീസിൽ പോകും, നമ്മൾ കിടന്ന് മൂടി പുറച്ചുറങ്ങും. ഒരു 10-12 മണിയാകുമ്പോൾ എല്ലാം എഴുന്നേക്കും. എന്നിട്ട് ആകെപ്പാടം മുഷിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഒരു ചായ പോയി ഒരു കഫ്റ്റി ഇരുന്നൊരു ചായ കുടിക്കും, ഒരു സാൻഡ്വിച്ച് കഴിക്കും. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഇങ്ങനെ അവിടെ ഇവിടെയൊക്കെ കറങ്ങി നടന്നിട്ട് നമ്മളെ സമയം പോകും. അതിൻ്റെ ഇടയിൽ ആരെങ്കിലും കണ്ടാൽ ജോലിക്ക് അപേക്ഷിക്കും, പിന്നെ കുറച്ച് CV ആക്കും. ഇത്രയല്ലേ നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യുന്നുള്ളൂ. Don't do this. Try to impose that you already got a job. അങ്ങനെ വരുമ്പോൾ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ AI ടൂളൊക്കെ പഠിക്കുക. പഠിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് നിങ്ങൾ പല കാര്യങ്ങളും നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക. ക്യാൻവ ഉപയോഗിച്ച് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക. എല്ലാം ഒന്നും നമുക്ക് അറിയണമെന്നില്ല. പല കാര്യങ്ങളും നമുക്ക് അറിയണമെന്നില്ല. നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ചെടുക്കുന്നതാണ്. ഇത്രയും കാലം അതാണ് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത്, ലേൺ, അൺലേൺ ആൻഡ് റീലേൺ. പഠിച്ചത് മാത്രമല്ല നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. ആണോ? അല്ലല്ല. നമ്മൾ ഡെയിലി നമ്മൾ അതേ അറിയുള്ളൂ. ഞാൻ BCom ഹോൾഡറാണ്, ഞാൻ എന്താണ് ഇങ്ങനെ MCA ഹോൾഡറാണ്, ഞാൻ ഇതാണ് അതാണ്, എനിക്ക് ഇത്രേ അറിയുള്ളൂ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ യു വിൽ നെവർ ലേൺ എനിത്തിങ് ന്യൂ. ലേൺ സംതിങ് ന്യൂ എവറി സിംഗിൾ ഡേ. യുവർ നോളജ് ഈസ് വാട്ട് എവറി കമ്പനി നീഡ്സ്. നോട്ട് യുവർ ലുക്ക്, നോട്ട് യുവർ ഫീൽ. യുവർ നോളജ് ഈസ് വാട്ട് പീപ്പിൾ നീഡ്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ അതിനകത്ത് പുതിയ AI ടൂൾസും പുതിയ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ പഠിച്ച് നമ്മൾ വരുന്ന സമയത്ത് വി ഗെറ്റ് മോർ നോളജ്, more power and more opportunities. Knowledge is opportunity. It's a gateway to opportunities. Information is opportunity. Data is opportunity. These three things always you should carry with you. Knowledge, information, and data. These are the three elements always you should have. And AI works around that. Your company works around that. Yourself works around that. അപ്പോൾ ഇത്രയും കാര്യങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ചാലാണ് നമുക്ക് എന്ത് കിട്ടുക? ബ്യൂട്ടിഫുൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ള സംഭവങ്ങൾ കിട്ടുക. ഇനി ആർക്കെങ്കിലും കൂടുതൽ AI കുറിച്ച് പഠിക്കണമെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിലോ കാര്യങ്ങൾ അറിയണമെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിലോ you can always get in touch with us. Go to daidu.ai, a site which is giving comprehensive master classes on AI. ഒരു കമ്പനിയിൽ വേണ്ടുന്ന എല്ലാ കാര്യങ്ങളും പറയുന്ന ഒരു കോഴ്സ് അതിനകത്തുണ്ട്. daidu.ai. അതിനകത്ത് വരുന്ന കോഴ്സിൽ 11 ലെസൺസ് ആണ്. ഈ 11 ലെസൺസിൽ 120 ക്ലാസ്സസ് ഉണ്ട്. അതിൽ 100+ വീഡിയോസ് ഉണ്ട്. കംപ്ലീറ്റ്ലി AI ജനറേറ്റഡ് ആണ് ആ കോഴ്സ്. ഇറ്റ്സ് ഫുള്ളി AI ജനറേറ്റഡ്. നോ ഹ്യൂമൻ ഇൻറ്ററാക്ഷൻ ഈസ് ഡൺ ഓൺ ദാറ്റ്. വീഡിയോസ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്തു, കണ്ടന്റ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്തു, കോഴ്സ് മെറ്റീരിയൽസ്, എവറിത്തിങ് ഈസ് AI ജനറേറ്റഡ്. സോ യു ആർ ഓൾസോ someone who can be an AI generated person. ഇല്ലേ? നമുക്കും അപ്പോൾ ഈ ഒരു QR കോഡ് എടുത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് അവിടെ കിട്ടും. എന്തായാലും you can go to and browse it later on that. Is that clear? Is it something useful for you today? നിങ്ങൾ എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ ഒരു എനർജി കിട്ടിയോ? പ്രിയേഷ് ജി, can we have on stage, and I will have some questions to you so that I'll give you some giveaways. All right?
Thank you so much.
Please. I'll have some questions. Name of the company developed by ChatGPT. You can raise the hands. Yes. OpenAI. All right. That's a brilliant answer.
Can we have someone to please assist with the gifts? Muniji, you can be on stage, no problem. We'll have.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Can we have you on stage, please? Who gave the
AI
correct
cannot
answer?
do this. Yeah.
Please join us on stage.
I'll ask my colleagues to come on stage. Shukur, please come. My operations manager from Wafaa, Adil, the head of sales. Sibi, the man who is always capturing my videos. നിങ്ങൾ എൻ്റെ ഇൻസ്റ്റാഗ്രാം വീഡിയോ ഒക്കെ കാണാറില്ലേ? ഫോളോ ചെയ്യാറില്ലേ? താങ്ക് യു. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്നാണ് നിങ്ങൾ ഇത് കണ്ടിട്ട് വന്നത് അല്ലേ? Sibi, the man who is always capturing my video. And Jabbar, where is Jabbar? Jabbar ആണ് നിങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും ഇന്നലെ മിനിയാന്നൊക്കെ ആയിട്ട് വിളിച്ചത്. Jabbar, please come. ഇതാണ് നമ്മൾ ഇന്നിവിടെ വന്ന ടീം. 10-45 ആൾക്കാർ ഓഫീസിലുണ്ട്. Wafaa Group is a company where we are doing a lot of IT stuff. നമ്മുടെ ഏറ്റവും പുതിയ ലേറ്റസ്റ്റ് സാധനമാണ് daidu.ai എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്. സോ ഐ ആസ്ക് യു ടു
പ്ലീസ് do the honors.
യെസ്, ഒന്ന് കൈയ്യടിച്ച്
Give a big round of applause, please.
Congratulations. How was your session today? എങ്ങനെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു? Good? All right. The next question. What is GPT stands for? Yes. Generative? No, don't look at it. Wait. No, don't say.
Generative.
Come on, you can do it. Next. പോയി അല്ല അത് വിട്ടില്ലേ? നെക്സ്റ്റ്. യെസ്, അവിടെ പച്ചക്കുപ്പായക്കാരൻ. ജനറേറ്റീവ് വാട്ട്?
Preprint.
No. One lady. Yes.
Generated pre-trained transformation.
Generative pre-trained transformer. Yes. Good. Big round of applause.
Can you please join us on stage?
Come. കൈയടിച്ചോളൂ.
Big round of applause. Your name is?
All right. You want her to speak say something?
I was just asking their names.
Yep.
Adisha.
All right.
Adisha.
Next, the question is, who are the 3 companies jointly doing Fintaxtic program today? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Tally, FintEdu, and Wafaa.
Oh,
Big round of applause.
Brilliant. Please come. Please come to the stage. കയ്യടി കേട്ടോ.
Okay, 2 more gifts.
Anybody stick photo എടുക്കുന്നില്ലേ? I will take it later. Okay. The next question. Mention 3 different tools you can name for your business growth. Yeah. ChatGPT, Canva. Okay. Come. You know many. കയ്യടിച്ചോളൂ.
You, by the way, you forgot Tally.
We have one more question left. Be ready. Yeah.
Big round of applause to.
Congrats. All right. The next question. Mention 3 tasks can be done through ChatGPT or any tool in the accounts department. Yes, the blue. Tell.
Bank reconciliation.
Others listen carefully and tell is it right or not.
Accounts department.
അക്കൗണ്ട് ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെന്റ്സിലെ 3 സ്പെസിഫിക് ടാസ്ക് AI ഉപയോഗിച്ച് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നത് എന്തൊക്കെയാണ്?
ഇമെയിൽസ് ജനറേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാം.
Is it something? No, you.
Generation.
Okay.
Follow up.
I want a specific tasks.
I think there's someone trying there.
Yeah, he was raising his hand since long time. You have the mic. Okay, for what? I want a very specific, very specific.
And broadcast before 3 months report. Broadcast future.
No. Whom you want to call?
Okay. What about
okay.
Yes,
all right.
Invoice follow-ups and generating monthly reports and reconciliation.
Is that right? Is that right?
Yeah, I think she gets this.
Listen to that carefully. One.
Invoice follow-ups and generating monthly reports and reconciliations.
And
monthly reconciliation.
Reconciliation is not literally, yes.
The expense based on past.
I think you lost a chance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Automate the schedules, monthly reports, and forecasting the expenses in the future.
Yeah, you. Give the mic. I'm so sorry. I want a specific answer because
we can do cash flows, forecasting, second, and we can do expense categorization as well as the follow-ups and the invoicing part.
That makes sense. Yeah, big round of applause. Please come.
Please come.
So that is the end of the questions. Your name?
Can we have all 5 of you in the center so that we can take a group picture? Give a big round of applause to all these 5 gentlemen.
And thank you so much. How did you feel today and how was it? Is it useful? Something, you know? Can I have a mic?
Can we get a mic, please?
Priyesh, please.
Yeah. All right. So anybody would want to share their experience, how you're feeling, how's the session going so far?
Session was very great and it was very helpful for the career growth and the AI also. I learned, like I have some doubts, but I learned. And the corporate tax, I am thankful for that sir, Rajiv sir, because I have a lot of doubts. It was cleared.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Really, I didn't have much expectation when I'm coming here, but it was really excellent. Excellent, and I got the opportunity. I'm really thankful to God.
Yes. Anything you want to say?
I think it was a very good learning opportunity. The crux of the overall presentation is that we should learn, relearn, unlearn and relearn. So this is the main learning.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Very well said. I think just one correction here. It not was there's still a lot of learning pending,
Yes,
and
yes,
we'll finish at
still
6:30 around, but there's a lot to learn more. But thank you so much and congratulations for getting these small awards, but good ones, I'm
Thank
pretty
you,
sure.
thank you so much.
Thank you for
And,
coming on.
I would like to introduce my team. If you can leave. Thank you so much. You want to say something? Come. This is my team. If you can ask.
Can we have? Yeah.
Yeah.
So first of all, big round of applause. We were supposed to do this later, but now that they are already on stage, these guys have put in real efforts in making sure that there were 5,000 people who submitted their interest in joining this class today. And these have been some of the people who have been at the back coordinating with you, making sure that you reach here in time and arranging everything. So big round of applause for them. And I'll just quickly ask them to just introduce themselves.
My name is Abdul Shukur. I'm the operation head of Wafaa Group. Today, when I come here, I have two roles to act. One is, I have two views on it. One is organizing perception and as well as the participation perception. This event is fantastic. The way how this is executed is very useful. Especially, there are three things are in our head. One is AI coming to us. Second is corporate taxes coming to us. So we are a person, we're supposed to, how to face that two challenges. So today I think they simplified in a very useful way, and all the related elements are explained, especially that sir's class was really good. I think more sessions are coming in the afternoon also. So we are enjoying it. And Wafaa, the Wafaa, we are an IT company here, almost 23-year-old company. We do complete IT solutions. Now today, what are the things we are talking about? All stay in an online presence. So if anything problem you got in online, then nothing will work. So we are there to support you. You can contact us. So inshallah, as well, with me, our sales head, Adil, and then our admin in charge, JCB, and then our PRO related, he's the head of PRO work, so it's Jabir. So I'll give the mic.
Adil, you want to say something?
Hi, very good evening, guys. So I'm not going to take much of your time. It's nearly time for lunch. So technology with the right expertise under a visionary leadership is where we come into play. So having transformed almost 3,000 plus clients across all the industries in terms of website development, digital marketing, mobile application development, software development, and now AI. So I hope if you or your company needs any assistance in any of technological needs, yeah. So you know who to get in touch with. So I'll be hopefully connecting with each one of you guys, exchanging cards. So yeah, thank you so much for coming, and thank you for the great opportunities.
All right, all right. Thank you so much. That was wonderful. You want to say something, CB? Jabbar? No, Jabbar പറഞ്ഞ sir എന്നെ വിളിക്കരുത്. എനിക്ക് ഒന്നും പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. Jabbar actually joined me 12 years now. 12 വർഷമായിട്ട് എൻ്റെ സന്തത സഹചാരിയാണ് ജബ്ബാർ. ജബ്ബാറാണ് എന്നെ എല്ലായിടത്തും കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നത്. സോ ആൻഡ് ജബ്ബാറിനെ ഇന്നലെ ഒരു ടാസ്ക് ഏൽപ്പിച്ചതാണ് എല്ലാവരും വിളിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്. ഐ തിങ്ക് ഹി ഹാസ് ഡൺ എ ഗ്രേറ്റ് ജോബ് അല്ലേ? ബിഗ് റൗണ്ട് ഓഫ് അപ്ലോസ് ടു ജബ്ബാർ. And Sibi is the man who is capturing all my videos. Every day you are seeing my videos through Sibi's lenses. So Sibi is the man. And thank you so much. And big round of applause to Priyesh. Priyesh ആണ് ഈ കാര്യത്തിന് മൊത്തത്തിൽ കോർഡിനേറ്റ് ചെയ്തത്. The man, when I put forward this idea to Sunny and he took me to Priyesh, then from there till now, it a dream journey ആയിരുന്നു നമ്മളുടെ last 6 months. It is not easy to do something like that. It's very easy to use a AI tool, but a humanized tool ഉപയോഗിക്കണമെങ്കിൽ നല്ല പണിയാണ്. ഇത്ര ആൾക്കാരെ ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ കൊണ്ടുവരണമെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ it's very tough job, and you have done a great job, Priyesh. Big round of applause to Priyesh. Rajiv ji's session was really, really fantastic. I should say that. കാരണം അത്രയും നന്നായിട്ട് അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മൾക്ക് ഇന്ന് ഒരുപാട് ഈവൻ ഐ വാസ് ലേണിംഗ് സോ മെനി തിങ്സ് ഫ്രം ഹിം ടുഡേ. ആൻഡ് നെക്സ്റ്റ് വരുന്ന 2-3 മണിക്കൂറിലെ സെഷൻസും ഇറ്റ് വിൽ ബി വെരി യൂസ്ഫുൾ ഫോർ യു. സോ ബി അറ്റൻറ്റീവ്. ഡോണ്ട് ഡീവിയേറ്റ് യുവർ അറ്റൻഷൻ ഫ്രം ദാറ്റ്, ബിക്കോസ് ദിസ് ഈസ് ലൈഫിൽ ഒരു പ്രാവശ്യം കിട്ടുന്ന ഒരു ഇവൻ്റ് ആണ്. പീപ്പിൾ ആർ സ്പെൻഡിങ് എ ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് മണി ടു ഡു ദിസ്, ബട്ട് ഹി ഹാസ് really wholeheartedly consented to give it away for completely free. ഇതിൻ്റെ complete video നമ്മൾ എന്തായാലും ഓൺലൈനിൽ അവൈലബിൾ ആക്കുന്നുണ്ടാവും. Even if someone of your colleagues or someone missed it, and they can really make use of it. And my team from behind the camera, Tony, Niranjan, Das, and everybody, Hats off to you guys. You're doing a great job. And ഇത്രയും സെഷൻ എല്ലാം ലൈവ് പോയിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. On യൂട്യൂബിലും ഫേസ്ബുക്കിലും ലിങ്ക്ഡിനിലൊക്കെ ലൈവായിട്ട് പോകുന്നുണ്ട്. So people are also watching from across the globe. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much. It was really wonderful. നിങ്ങളോടൊക്കെ ഇങ്ങനെ നേരിട്ട് കണ്ട് സംസാരിക്കുമ്പോൾ I am really thrilled and excited. And നല്ലൊരു ലഞ്ച് ഉണ്ട്. We have a very good lunch prepared after this session. Anything else you can please?
Yes. So first of all, thank you so much. This was an amazing session on AI. I think the one thing which I could see is that a lot of you were very comfortable with Malayali language. I can't comment much because I could understand a little bit. But thank you so much. The energy on stage was amazing. I could see that. And I could see how you all were engaging and participating, which is commendable. So big round of applause to you, first of all. That we are so close to the lunch break, but your energy level has not dropped at all. So if you want, we can skip the lunch. No, just jokes apart, but yes, we'll take a quick break now. It's 2:10 and we'll take a 40-45 minutes break and join again at around 2:55. Once again, big round of applause to Munir ji for this session. And we'll join again, and after this we'll have a session on Tally technology for tax. And last we'll have CA Rajiv once again with us to conclude the overall program today. So thank you so much for being such a wonderful classroom, I would say. Yep, and we'll see you again. Thank you.
See you guys. Have a nice lunch and I'll be back after that. Thanks.
I have one more announcement to make. Has anyone lost their phone? I'm keeping it in my hand right now. Can you just see? If anyone has lost their phone, I'm right now not acting as an MC, but a lost found department, so you can come and collect your phone. You left it there. I think your girlfriend has been calling a lot.
Singh ji. Ah, okay, I can hear. You can hear me? It's clear? Oh, perfect.
recorded into the camera.
Okay, this camera. Okay. So I'll ask one by one question. I know you have a lot of things in your mind. Slowly, slowly. Okay.
Okay, we'll use different angles.
तो ये वाला अभी दो माइक कैसे पकड़ूं?
दो माइक तो हो नहीं सकता है. We'll use how's the audio with the mic? Is it proper or shall we use that label mic? So it has very good recording.
So we'll use this mic
Or that one. What do you suggest?
ये माइक अभी दो माइक के साथ में तो अच्छा नहीं लगेगा ना.
वही कंप्लीट कर लेते ना
उसी पे वी यू कैन जस्ट टेक जो आप बोलो.
It's on.
Hello.
It's on.
Okay. Yeah. So three questions. What do you do? What brought you to Fintaxtic 1000 and what's the one thing you learned today? Yeah, a very good afternoon. Just wanted to know what do you do?
I'm doing HR department, HR, but I completed my MCOM. That's why I'm very interested to learn about the account things. So that's it.
Okay, that's great. So what brought you to this event, Fintaxtic 1000?
I reviewed one video, Munir Wafaa. That's why I contacted him. He sent one link and I registered that link. I got the invitation. Sorry, I got the I got an email.
Okay, that's great. So what's the one thing you have learned today?
Many things I learned from you today here. Mainly corporate tax. I'm very interested to learn about the corporate tax. Today I learned many sessions. I have many more doubts about that. And I think most of the doubts it's clear here. And AI also. Mainly the AI, how we can use in our life, how we can simply make it our works easily and things. Thank you for Munir Alva for giving a great class.
It's a pleasure. Thank you so much for your time. So we'll start. What do you do? What brought you to Fintaxtic 1000? And what is the one thing you learned today? Okay. So very good afternoon. Just wanted to know what do you do?
I am an accounts professional at an import and export company.
Oh, that's great. So just wanted to know what brought you to Fintaxtic 1000 today's event.
Well, I saw a video from Munir Wafaa sir's Instagram page, and I was interested in it, and that's how I came into here.
Oh, that's great. So just wanted to know one thing what you've learned today.
Well, one thing, it's not just one thing, it's more than things that we have learned here. But I would like to pinpoint insights from corporate tax, which gave us a broader aspect into what it is and how we have to calculate other things. And regarding AI, how I can use AI to boost my career, how I can use AI in my profession and other things.
Thank you so much for your time.